Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome. Streams are, I think, live on Twitter and YouTube, so you guys can verify, see everything is okay. Yep, we are live, and if you can retweet those video and audio streams, thank you, everybody. Alright, guys, it's 9:18, 9:19, 9:18, another 12 minutes to go. Welcome you all, everybody. I hope everybody had a good time. Yesterday my time was bad. But we'll start with a disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor, guys. Make sure you do your own due diligence before enter any trades, any decision you make. Alright. So, well, the market is right now, as you can see, all this. Market is gapping down and trying to open at the lower. So most likely, let me go to the 30-minute charts and see what exactly happening on it. Okay, so if I go to 30 minutes, so whenever market go gap open and we have the price of control line here, market gonna go back to here to test 428. You follow? So market going to be, looks to me, a bullish, going to be bullish. It's gonna go back to fill the gap right here, which is 429, 428.50. So what you see is not what it is. Most likely it has to fill up the gap some point of time. So until then, we're just gonna play with whatever market maker is playing the game. All right. Okay, I'm gonna make yesterday, so guys, just to give you a heads up, I think the CLF was a bad call. Somehow, one of my bad day, I guess, yesterday. FedEx was kind of semi one, though FedEx can pay as long as you have a time. 2-3 weeks, definitely 2 weeks minimum we need it, and FedEx can pay up because there is a lot of turmoil going to come in a week or two. That's going to happen. So FedEx can pay off, but the CLF has a strong balance sheet. Their foundation is super duper strong, and I was just literally, when it CLF broke the support of 50-day moving average. So I felt it is gonna go continue more, but then their foundation is super strong. So, and the timeline, we have only 1 week I bought, so that was a kind of mistake when I did that. So I feel myself stupidity on the CLF particularly. Always like to have more time, and I got I did say yesterday about a couple of weeks, but just still, foundation is strong. I don't like to short it. There is a lot of opportunity in the market, such as builder can pay off long term. Remember, this will look at this beautiful opportunity right now. This is perfect bear flag setup, and it's a perfect time somewhere here to short, right here at the resistance area, and then in a month or two you can definitely go back and can go down. So this can pay off long term. Builder is a good one. Keep in mind that one. Then what I like about is whale. This whale has earning coming in, guys. Okay, this whale has earning coming in, and this is every earning, their balance sheet is super duper strong. So this is excellent. Can pay off as long as you have a month or so in your hand, month or 2 months. Always have safety on options. Then this can definitely pay off because it has excellent EPS, excellent forward P ratio, and excellent balance sheet, and huge demand in future for the materials. We all know that that Elon Musk also have buying from these people, well, which is Brazilian mining also. So we do not want to do too many trades, but trade the best where the safeties are there. Yeah. Then we're gonna take a look at some more other stuffs also later on, as the because we have the mega cap earnings coming in. So we'll see what exactly that will go. Many people are asking about many stocks, about the Facebook. Now we will go through. Oh, thank you, Mike. All good here on YouTube. Wonderful. Good morning, everybody on YouTube, Discord, and Twitters. I just let me make sure that all this audio, sounds, and Discord, everything is good. Okay. Alrighty. I'll good morning those who are joining now on a Twitter. Everybody, good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Okay. So what I wanted to, we have like still we have a little time left on it. So we're gonna go through the futures and let's talk about it. Actually, futures are down, but if you take a look at the oils are popping up today. Oil is popping up, wheat is popping up, commodity is popping up. Commodity is popping up today. So we'll keep eyes on it at the futures right now. Based on this, we can see right now here.
Bitcoin looks like it's dumping right now.
Bitcoin dumping. Well, there's a huge news actually for Fidelity. Bitcoin. Bitcoin is basically support is 39.40. It's just cycling here and there. Yeah, but it's right now it's gonna going down to here at 39,500. Okay. What I need to keep eyes on it is okay. We're gonna keep eyes on today what exactly market makers are doing today. Remember, guys, earnings still we are far from the earnings. So not today. Earnings are starting tomorrow. So today is a day. Let me see which are earnings. I posted another day. So we go through that. What are the earnings would be, and we here. So UPS earning was, guys, great today. What exactly UPS is right now? Yeah, UPS back to same place. Oh, below the yesterday close. Yeah, that's what the games are. So UPS earning in the morning pre-market it was good, but then market is right now slightly down. So that's what. 3M also was a good earning also. Right now time is not about the good earning. Time is all about how to survive. So probably there are a lot of company, even GM also had a wow, Microsoft earning tonight, Google earning tonight. Yep. So the game starts. Game will begin. If this big company, if they do not announce any buyback program, guys, remember this. Even though their earning would be always good, remember Microsoft, Alphabet, but keep eyes on if they are buyback program. If they do not announce buyback program, then all these institution, they come to know exactly that this company is not announcing. That can be big play in that for big institution to understand why they are not buying. So that can be played tonight. So today evening, Chipotle too. So Enphase, Chipotle, Enphase is too expensive. Their balance sheet is horrible.
Hey Josh, I believe Facebook also has earnings today. Didn't we review their balance?
No, Facebook is tomorrow. Facebook is, guys, tomorrow right here on your. I don't know. You guys see on your screens? I'm showing my screens with the earnings. So whole schedules of this week. So if you on YouTube, on Discord, you can see the screens where I'm showing Wednesday, PayPal, Facebook, Ford, and Teladoc. So There are a lot of earnings, right? You know. Yep. Oh, it's G2. Sorry. Good morning, Gopi. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Okay.
Hey Josh, do you have any link or something where we can check the dividends date or the last day to buy stock to be eligible for dividends?
I would not have, but you can sure Google it up. Just help yourself a little bit on those times because I don't believe in much in dividends, so don't keep a track of that. But main simple Google and see if you can find some links. I'm sorry, I don't have anything.
You could just go to finance.yahoo.com, man.
Yeah, they would have a link too.
Hey, good morning, Josh. Good morning, team.
Hey, good morning, Gopi. How are you, man?
Pretty good, man. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, I'll be a bit busy today, so I'll be there for a few minutes and I'm leaving.
Oh, okay. I figured because you have a job going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Understand, man. Not a problem. That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay. So, yeah, we will sit. We'll take a look at it right now. Those earnings we'll keep eyes on today and see what exactly playing out. But the next 2 weeks, guys, very, very volatile week would be next 2 weeks. Tonight would be the day where the direction will be decided pretty much what exactly how things will be unfold for next Microsoft and Alphabet and Visa. Oh, there's a lot of earning tonight. Chipotle also, but Chipotle could be a good.
So, Josh, are you planning to trade? I'm planning to see if this might turn green today.
Yes.
End of the day today.
Yes, looks to me too. This is I just you were not here, but I just said that based on the SPY. SPY is gonna the price of control line. If you look at it right here, we have gap down. So whenever gap down, it pretend to be gonna go down, but then it has to fill up the gap right here at 428.50 and has to go back some point of time. That's what I can think. So we're gonna keep eyes on it whenever it reversal happens. But yesterday was like very, very like people can be has to be very smart to play the yesterday. Yesterday was a super wacky day, I would say. Not a good trade day.
Oh, yesterday I made good money on QQQ both ways.
Both way. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. That's good.
I'm buying the QQQ at open.
Okay. You got opportunity. Yeah, MOS is flying in the morning, man.
Yeah, man. I think it was tanking yesterday. I think today Zim will be good.
Zim still has a long time to go right now because of their earning. Earning is far not today.
UPS is dropping, right?
UPS, because the earning market knows this that everybody is on bullish on UPS, so they want to tank it. They want to do opposite direction because they can see how many calls been bought. That's the game they do. Yeah. Alright, market is open, guys, and the SPY is okay. Let's see what exactly happening here. I'm gonna keep eyes on it right now. Just keep an eye on here. Facebook is popping. Okay. MOS. Okay. Shopify, Telio, Zim. Okay. Carvana is still down, guys. Carvana is down. Apple is down. Apple down. FedEx down. FedEx is down. CLF is holding. Apple is down. FedEx is down. Okay, Amazon is down. Guys, try to get out of this CLF because their foundation is super strong. So just to let you know, I'm taking loss and moving out of that. That was a mistake. Okay. Market is going down, still holding.
Check out May 6th, 205 calls on UPS. It went to 1 cent.
It went to 1 cent. Hold on a second. UPS May what? I'm sorry. What? Which one is it?
May 6th.
May 6th. Okay, let's take a look at May 6th. And what price? Strike price? $225. No, that's too far. Okay. Oh, do you like to make money like that? Okay.
205.
205. 205 is 24 cents. Oh wow. You're right. This can pay off something. Good notice actually. Let's take a look at what actually happening. UPS. UPS is popping up. No, but today had earnings, so they're not gonna. I'm not gonna go in that route, guys. Okay, so yes, absolutely. Intraday right now, QQQ is tanking, and QQQ is tanking, guys. SPY is going down a little bit. VIX is popping up. Gonna keep eyes on it. I took a loss, 50% on CLF, and I'm out. I don't feel good, so I just. But you still right now going down CLF, so. But I just felt it very. I want to get out of that things. But Shopify looks super weak side. Shopify is a looking weak, guys. Shopify is a weak candidate right now. Temporary. Shopify ARK is weak right now, and Zim is tanking. Zim, you know. And then this upcoming big side, guys, just be careful not holding any calls. Or this next 2 weeks are very dangerous week coming. I feel like that is. Okay. Right here.
Tesla looking weak too.
Tesla, yep, Tesla is weak too. Just keep an eye on it when it rebounds. 52.
VIX is falling.
VIX is falling. Okay, so let's keep eyes on it. Ticks are still negative, guys. Ticks are still. QQQ wants to super go down, guys. QQQ still look at that peer pressure on QQQ is super down right now. So tech stocks are right now vulnerable. Tech is vulnerable right now. Tech is vulnerable. Let me get out of. Let me see the fake, guys. I need to keep eyes on here.
SPY looking good.
SPY
looking down as well.
Yeah. Okay, SPY is holding right now. Okay, let me see the other stocks. Actually, Microsoft is weak. FedEx is holding. Okay.
Bond yields are falling. Bond yields are falling, guys.
Man, CLF is going down. Man, I exited early. It's okay. I
have a question, right? So what if you bought 157.50 puts for Apple, right, for Friday? It's not me. A friend of mine asked me this yesterday evening. So he bought them yesterday around like 10 o'clock, and I asked him why. Now, he could have scalped it because it fell to 159 around about 10:30. Right? So 10:30, 11 o'clock, but he held them going into their earnings, obviously, which is Thursday after hours. You have all the other mega caps, right, that are reporting. So obviously Apple will get affected by tech, right? Microsoft and Apple usually, due to their strong market capitalization, right, they tend to move together. Not always, but especially during earnings week.
Yep. Right now, just hold on a question, hold your thoughts on, because I have so many other people are watching my screens, and we have to make sure that
No problem.
in the
I
beginning, just
wanted to know.
give us some time.
Would you favor still holding a put, or that's risky? That's what I told him, is it was risky.
JP Morgan Chase came out and said, they might have a slight miss.
For Apple? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, this time
Thanks.
could be things too. Yeah, you're right. It could be that way too. Yep. Okay, let me see. Okay.
They had hinted at it too, I believe so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But their services revenue, that's where they've been making up for, right,
Exactly. Yeah.
the loss in revenue. Their wearables have done well, but, when it comes to, obviously, the production problems they're having in China, right, with their MacBooks, that might be why JP Morgan's giving.
Sure.
Just a warning, because that segment did increase during this COVID time period, meaning the amount of their MacBooks that were sold.
Exactly. Yeah. It's still China is shut down too, so yeah, the guidance will also be a big impact.
Yeah, and then remember they had announced last earnings season, TXN, and then Broadcom, component shortages, those two.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
And they're about to lock down Beijing also. I heard about it. Beijing is the capital of China, man. That's the big one.
Wow.
Okay. Let's not talk about more about China at this particular time, guys. Let's focus on trade actually, and then we will repeat the story because many people was talking about it. So let's talk about the trade activities happening right now. Just keep eyes on that because people will on Discord. So right now, guys, QQQ is looking super weak. We broke this session profile. That's not good, guys. Okay, whenever we broke the session profile right here, blue line, that's not good. So it looks like weak, and VIX is flying high. So and ticks are still negative a little bit, and SPY is also trying the bottom session profile right here. So 425 is what you see. What it could not be the same in future because ticks are trying to gain upwards. You follow? So market might rebound, though the divergence is not yet. Divergence is telling me it's gonna be pointing down, but we're gonna ticks are still negative. But if you look at the trajectory is upward, you follow. So I'm still keeping eyes on it. Everything looks weak. And divergence is not telling me there is no divergence yet, so it's looking weak. Okay, so I just try to give you a little bit heads up on it. It's looking weak, and let's see when the reversal happens. But the QQQ broke the session profile, which is not good for the calls those who are long on it. Okay. Then let's take a look at it here. Okay, weak. Apple is looking right now weak a little bit. Then guys, I'm out of CLF. Okay, I took a loss on CLF for yesterday because I don't want to carry the burden. I'm just gonna make it somewhere else. So but Facebook looking super weak today. Facebook has a weakness, guys, because Facebook is earning tomorrow. I guess that could be the case. So Facebook has the highest weakness on Facebook. Amazon has it. A lot of pressure on guys, big guns, big companies. Keep eyes on those. Probably those with the, Okay, you see that waterfall right on Facebook. Waterfall. That's something is telling that hey, there is something cooking in it. Facebook. Okay, so.
They're expecting a weak earnings report.
101%, man. They would be. That's why we bought a lot of puts. People are holding puts on it. So I believe that they would have a little, not a good time.
Expecting it to be like Netflix.
Yeah. Apple trying to, wow, guys, not looking good so far. Okay, the Apple is trying right now, right here at 160 floor. If that happens, keep an eye on it. SPY looking weak. So okay, let's take a look at the ticks are trying to. Ticks are still wants to, looking though negative, but trajectory is upward. So still I'm gonna keep eyes on it, but the pressure is downward so far as per QQQ and SPY. But right now they are trying to bounce, slightly bounce because of the tick. So now we're gonna keep eyes on it. Still I don't see diversion because look at the MACD is pointing super down. We are almost like to the oversold territory, so pressure is super down right now. Pressure is downwards, guys. So if I go back to SPY daily chart, so what exactly happening here? If you take a look at it here, let me get rid of this. So you can see we just broke the floor, guys. Okay, so when we break the floor, we are bearish, guys, at this particular time. We're gonna have, maybe we can go to 422, guys. Keep eyes on it. SPY can go test the price of control line, which is 423. Actually 423 can test if it is pressure more downwards. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. The pressure is down. VIX is popping a lot, so we'll see. Still I'm keeping an eye on the side. The Apple broke that little support right here, small one. Okay, so Microsoft is also Facebook's trying to bounce. Okay, let's see. Amazon has a lot of pressure down. Amazon has a pressure. Apple is trying to bounce. Okay, so we'll see. Let me take a look at the sector wise what exactly happening here. Steel oil is good. Okay, so ARC is ARC. Okay, now I'm gonna go switch to little bit something else. Okay, so still has a pressure downward, guys. Okay, if I look at the SPY has a pressure downward, I said that, right, to 423. So I'm gonna, meantime that happens, I'm gonna go here and take a look at see what happening on a mega caps, so I can at least analyze how many percentage are up. So Zoom going down, Zoom, Docu, SQ, Chipotle, Nvidia down, Adobe Photoshop down. It see Tesla down. Tesla is down crazy, guys. Okay, Google is down, PayPal is, oh boy. Okay, so that is the mega cap is down to 2 to 3% almost, pretty much. Then if I look at the bullish, which is the commodity, probably would be they are gaining the ground a little bit right now. Okay, so commodity is doing okay. Some of the commodities. Okay, let me see.
Carvana is approaching the 52-week low.
Carvana, okay, absolutely. 1 second. Meantime, I'm gonna look at the bear. We have the Carvana CV. Okay, so let's see what is the lowest. Carvana is lag 60. Guys, Carvana is printing. Those who are holding, those are printing Carvana, man. Carvana is printing puts, guys. Those who are holding, man, you must be 200-300% up.
Yeah, I'm printing
Carvana. Those who are holding Carvana, man, that's the best. Okay, guys, hold on a second here. Let's be SPY, guys. Carvana is printing. Okay, guys, right now ticks are trying to be going to be positive, so keep eyes on that. Okay, let's see. We still the QQQ has a pressure, guys. The technology stock has a lot of pressure. Based on this, the way the movements are, has a pressure. QQQ has a more pressure right now. Yep. So, but the ticks are now turning. So be careful now, going more short side, guys. Okay, because ticks are now trying to bounce, and the SPY is also right now curving down. The diversion is curving down, but I'm watching because of the red candle. Let's see. Too early. Let's see. Keep an eye on it. Still pressure downward on S&P 500. Still wants to go down. Okay. So yeah. Yep. VIX is 2881. Okay. Yeah. Pressure is downward. Okay. Still pressure is downward, guys. Okay, continue. There is nothing is going on right now. Okay, there is no divergence so far, strong divergence. So you know, we need divergence. So let's see. Yep, right now S&P 500 trying to have a divergence, but let's see the candles are. So ticks are trying to be go positive, guys. Now watch out, guys, on a short. Okay, watch out, very careful now, because divergence is coming. I can see the divergence. See the divergence, and let's see how far the power the ticks are going to be turning positive. So let's see. Okay.
We have the consumer confidence at 10. So.
Yep. Okay, so right now is rebounding market. Okay, and there's a there is no divergent confirmation yet. Okay, I'm still watching. Right here is curving, and the ticks are going up, so probably could be a diversion, but still, yep, now confirmed diversion is going. Diversion is going, guys. Watch out on your short side. Okay, and as you can see, things are rebounding. ZIM is rebounding. Okay. Okay. Just okay. Market is rebounding. Okay. Okay. Ticks are getting rejected. QQQ. Wow, pressure is downward, guys. Look at that pressure, man. This engulfing candle, this big engulfing candle, that telling us that hey, we want to super duper pressure downward, guys. Okay, be careful going long today. This candle just now is scared. Okay, the pressure is down, guys. Just got rejected at the 200 moving average, and we didn't even try here price of control line, and the QQQ session profile is like going downwards, you know. So look like yeah, we got rejected. And even if you look at the S&P 500, we got the 425.
VIX is HOD.
Yeah, VIX is HOD. So let's see other stocks. What actually meantime still is pressure is downward. Still pressure is downward. Okay, Facebook is going down. Microsoft pressure is down. Okay, still pressure is downward. Apple, man, Apple just took that thing off. Look like Apple has a guy. QQQ, watch out. Okay, Amazon right now wants to waterfall. Amazon has testing the floor right here. This support, if this Amazon breaks the support, which is 28.49, then boom. Amazon looks super duper weak to me. So be careful, guys. Amazon looking very weak. Apple looking weak. Microsoft looking weak. Amazon looking super weak. And if this floor takes, then you can go further. So we got to keep eyes on it. I'm going to draw the line, which is people can see right here. If this support breaks, we need to wait for the bounce or breaks right here. And so mega cap looking weak, guys. Okay, Apple now finding the little support green candle on it as the SPY comes. So let's go back to here and see the ticks are ticking positive. Okay, so there is a bounce coming in right now. Look at this divergence was. Let me analyze now divergence here. So if you take a look at this and this, yeah, this is so yeah. Still there's a pressure downward, guys. So still, if you look at this and this is down. So yep, there is still downward. I don't trust this green right now. Okay, there will be a pressure down. Divergence is coming. Let's see. Let's see how far the pressure it can hold. Okay, like I said, I don't trust that green. Let's see. Okay, be careful, guys, going long right now. Okay, nothing is just little bit careful right now. Just the way things are. way things are. We need a proper confirmation. Right now we don't have confirmation, so just I don't know what you guys, hopefully everybody is playing in the right, but let me get rid of this so we can see right here. As you can see right here, this is the line, support line. We are coming from all the way, and we have a sloping support line. That's the most important one. So we are still below, so that's the pressure is down. I can be only bullish once it break upwards, which is around 426. Right now the pressure is downward, which is 420, 424 I said. So right now we are very close to 424, guys. So let's see. Let me see, where are the support line here? Right here, 423.60, guys. Okay, 423.60 to be precise. Then you watch out your positions on a short side. Okay, like I said, pressure is downward. As you can see, we are QQQ wants to go, breaking another session low, trying to break the session. When session breaks,
Amazon just broke through.
oh yeah, Amazon is waterfall, guys.
52-week low.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
CVNA just broke the 52-week low.
Nice. I'm gonna keep eyes on it. Hold on. Okay, guys, I'm out of FedEx. Okay, I took a loss on FedEx as it was only 6 puts on it. Okay, I'm gonna focus on right now. Let's see what exactly going on here. Well, Amazon broke the floor, guys. Now guys, not looking good. Okay, Google, look at the waterfall on Google. Microsoft, ooh la, look at the Apple is also broke their little support right here. So this is looking weak, guys, and Amazon looking the most weak at this point, guys, because there is definitely a weakness there. Amazon has the highest weakness, guys. And what I would tell you is this. Right here, the price of control line S&P 500 is 422.60. Next we already broke the 423.60 we just reached, and it's going down to 422.65 S&P 500. Many people asking, Josh, how come you know that? I just trying to looking all the candles, analyzing. Okay, just enjoy the ride. Whomsoever. VIX is popping higher, still just pop, and ticks are still negative, so it's still good. There is no diversion, has a pressure downward, guys. Still has a pressure downwards. Just enjoy the rides. And okay, let me keep eyes on Tesla is like a super duper water flow. Like, remember yesterday we talked about it. I said all the options get over, and then Tesla has nothing but to go down. And I was saying this. Tesla is like a waterfall, guys, super short, and I mentioned yesterday also. Anyway,
yeah, the thing is, he has to make all that money to buy Twitter.
No, he took a 25 billion loan from JP, I guess, from JP. So sorry guys.
Hello.
No, sorry, I had a call, man. But yeah. So he took a loan from 25 billion, and he had a money, so he put that thing. But well, if you want,
I mean, by pledging his shares, is that what he did?
He had his own money, he said, and then he'll be putting 25. I mean, half the some money.
Yeah, that's what he does, right? He takes his shares and he pledges it.
Yeah, probably that could be. We're gonna deep dive in on a Twitter tonight. Today I'll be talking very, very interesting topic. It is very, very macroeconomy, guys. That comes to macroeconomy level. What are the game plans are? Remember, guys, there's a lot of thing going on which nobody talks on space, and which I'll be discussing today. Maybe sometime when we get free, when this zombie hour starts, then I'll open up. It's a really good topic, and you guys need to understand this. How this whole thing works. And nobody's talking anywhere. Okay, that's what I'm gonna reveal. Look, Amazon, guys, weak. Okay, super weak. Amazon, as I said, is.
What do you think of that stock?
What's that?
Stop Carvana $69. You think?
I mean, look, guys, that's up to you how much you want to make profit and all. But bottom line is Carvana is printing, and you don't be greedy. I mean, right now it's going good, so you can enjoy the ride. At this point, when reversal comes, that time I look, guys, when to take profit, you take your decision, guys. I always believe in taking profits, but right now the waterfall is going on, and we have probably a spike and go to 422.65. So I know, man.
I'm leaving, man. Thank you, everybody.
No problem, man. See you, my man.
Bye.
Bye. he has a job, so he has to take care of people. So guys, technology stocks are going super duper low, guys, okay, today. So those who are my SQQs are printing. Yesterday I bought but I'm not gonna selling because I'll be holding. So ARK is super weak, Nvidia, Tesla, super weak, guys. Tesla will be the, oh, look at the Amazon, guy. Amazon must be printing, guys. Amazon, remember, Amazon, Tesla is like printing, super duper weak. Amazon is the most weak stock, guys. Expensive stock also. Tesla and Amazon, they are super expensive stocks. That's why Amazon is printing right now, because they have earning coming in. They already know that this is going to be a waterfall. So
Hey, Josh,
yeah, so man.
I shorted Amazon at the bell.
Oh, okay, at the open.
Yep.
Okay, good, man. There, I'm pleased to hear that. But always, guys, remember, when reversal happens, make sure you guys, right now pressure is down on a technology stock. QQQ has the highest pressure, guys, right now. So has a pressure, and I'm still watching here, which is 423, but I don't think so. This is, I don't trust this green candle. No, still has a pressure downward, guys. I don't trust this green. Okay, nothing. I don't trust this green. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Don't trust. Okay, so well, now going divergent. Hold on, this divergent. Hold on. Let me see how much the power it has. We have. Okay, guys, little bit divergence is coming in. Let me see this candle. This candle breaks the profile session, go upward. Then this divergence can be a bullish. Okay, so that's why let's see how far the power has. 423, 424. Let's see how much the pressure. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Yes. Okay, market is trying to change the direction. Let's see if it is doing or not. Let's see the pressure. Okay, QQQ is telling me, ticks are telling me that, oh, no. Okay. Alright, there is a diversion here. So let's see. Now is the critical point, guys. Okay, remember critical point we are at, and look at this green on the S&P 500. But we need to see how much power it has. You follow? So we'll see. Yep, ticks are getting rejected. That means the pressure is downward. This diversion is not helping. That's the bull diversion. So we'll see. Let's keep eyes on it here. What exactly happening? Meantime, they're doing that. Amazon is super duper weak. Facebook is still holding that ground. Okay. Amazon looks super weak, guys. Okay. Amazon, let's analyze Amazon. I hope people are printing on Amazon. I can post it on, guys, Discord in terms of alerts and all, because I got to give a running commentaries. When I do that, it's difficult. So Amazon, how far Amazon can go, guys? Remember, right now Amazon has a support at 23, 28, 23, and then the next support is around at 27.60. So we are trying to break the support of these right here. Watch out here, 2810. Okay, and then we'll see. Actually, that's the profile says, sorry, right here. Right here, guys. Okay, be careful at that particular time. We're 2820, guys. 2820. Okay, that's the support, and still pressure is downward. So okay, yeah, guys, pressure is downward. Okay, this diversion didn't work. This diversion did not work. Pressure is downward. Amazon gonna go down. No choice but to go down. Maybe it will break the floor. Nvidia is like super duper weak, guys. Super weak. Carvana is like printing right now. Those who are holding, that's the biggest man.
I'm up 60% on Carvana, scaling out profits now.
Yeah, nice, man. I love it. You did a good, man. You love Carvana, huh?
Yeah, I shorted all the way until it's bankrupt.
So you guys trust what I said about Carvana, right? Man, that thing doesn't deserve anything. That that things, they cannot hold it. How much they can hold? So you got, when you short like a weak stock guy, you can mint money. You don't want to go and short where the foundations are strong. That's what I teach here. If you want to make money, you don't want to go in every bandwagon of these people posting on Twitter, say, hey, short this, short that, buy this, buy that. No, you got to look at the other side of the coin. You need to look at the foundation. Without foundation, you can't go, man. You look at the Nvidia is look at weak, super weak, guys, looking weak. Oh wow, Nvidia has a crazy pressure, guys. Okay, Nvidia has a super duper pressure going on. Facebook is printing, Nvidia is. Oh, Amazon broke the support. Let's see. Yep, Amazon is testing the floor right now, which is this, and heading down. Okay, Amazon earning coming in, that's why people are taking profit. Facebook is looking super duper weak, guys. Okay. Facebook looking weak. As I said here, Facebook is Nvidia, MOS, right here, Zim, Carvana. Twilio is down. Shopify is looking super weak too. Shopify, look at those weakness, man. Look at weakness. Carvana weakness. Those who are holding the Carvana last week, when we posted, that could have been the super duper great, because Carvana is literally like a horrible balance sheet. If you look at the Nvidia also, Nvidia, look at that weakness on Nvidia. Guys, there is something cooking, okay? It's super duper bearish market. So, well, SPY still wants to go via SPY. Okay. So, let me see here. Ticks are turning positive, guys. Just be careful right now. Ticks are turning positive, but the pressure is still, this diversion. It's a diversion, but this diversion is let's see how much pressure it can take it upwards. Okay, this is the diversion going on right now, but the still pressure on upwards. Okay, so yeah, it's rebounding, guys. It's rebounding. Watch out, watch out. Rebounding. VIX is going down. One second. Okay, it's rebounding diversion, so let's see how much it has a power. That's why we need to wait. This is the bull cycle right now. So now market rebounding, Nvidia is not. So Nvidia has a lot of pressure, Carvana has a lot of pressure on it, because market rebound, but Nvidia did not. Nvidia still wants to go down. Okay, Shopify has a pressure down. Look, SPY has a green candle, but Nvidia has a red candle. You see this, and that means the stock has a weakness. A second. Okay. Carvana, what did I say about like a cup? If you short it for couple of months you can really mint money, right? And within 2 days is printing right now. Within 2 days Carvana is printing, guys. This is how we analyze, guys. This is how we can win the battle. You don't want to jump in every bandwagon. Just find the weakness wherever you think, or find the strength wherever you think would be, and those are the only you trade with the strength, man. Believe me, you don't have to worry about anything, man. You can be a strong, you know. So yeah, you just need to find a good weakness. Okay, so Carvana is Nvidia is bouncing. Okay, so we getting I think the ticks are getting rejected. Let's see, this is the bull run right now. We are into diversion. That diversion, how we have another diversion going down. Let's see if that diversion is true or not, or we are gonna reverse or not. So let me see here. Well, everybody, if you take a look at it here, ARK is getting rejected. Okay, Shopify is getting rejected, Nvidia is getting rejected. Then the weakness on Tesla has a huge weakness, guys. Tesla, Amazon has a huge weakness, Facebook has a huge weakness, these three stocks has a huge weakness. Apple has a slight weakness comparative, but if you look at the Tesla has the highest weakness, guys. So this week they're gonna take the Tesla down, guys. The way right now Elon Musk is trying to buy the Twitter, market maker, politician, they don't like what exactly he's trying, right? So I think my thesis of thinking, long run, they're gonna take it down Tesla, because he's trying to use his power, probably. So I mean, in market maker they have the power, man. I'm telling you, they have the power, and just keep eyes on it if you want to make money. Based on whatever you guys see here. So somebody, Ross Gerber yesterday tweet had Tesla is a still below $1,000. That's what he tweeted about it. Yeah. So I would, you know, I don't believe, because you need to understand the game with the Tesla. Okay. MOS is popping, guys. MOS, somebody wants to, MOS is popping, which is a commodity. Then let's see what happened to the whale when the market was dumping. Okay, so whale was also, so guys, I was thinking to buy a whale, guys, today, because whale is they have earning coming in. But man, in this wishy-washy right now, the problem is the timing, man. Timing super bad for to go long on stocks, because of those you know, the mega cap earning comes, and if something tanks, you know, whale, everybody will be tanked. So I'm just a little worried about it, going long on a whale. Maybe it can pump, maybe it can commodity. So we'll see. We'll keep eyes on it. I would let's take a look at the builder, BLDR. I wanted to short that one. That was opportunity. Yeah, still holding right there. So probably they're gonna holding right now. Builder, maybe it can go here or no. If market pop, it can go here. And then I like to short that, just like. But the best shot is, man, this is the best shot, Carvana. Did you best shot is Carvana?
Yeah, today's my largest net profit for one day so far since I've been trading.
Really? Great, man. The great, if you can post your, man, I noticed you posted, but you didn't post it on a Discord. Post it on Discord too, on your testimonial. And Twitter also, post it everywhere. Whatever you can write, man. Write, comment what your thoughts about Top Trading Edge, how we analyze the stock, how you benefit out of it.
Yeah, I'll for sure do that today.
Okay.
When I post.
Thank you.
Josh, on Tesla, where's the next support?
Tesla next support, are you long, short? Hey guys, be careful right now. Market wants to go down. Okay, still has a pressure downward. Tesla support, were you long or short?
Oh, short.
Short. Tesla support is nothing, nowhere support. Support is next support is at. Hold on, let me analyze it. Okay, sorry, I you're right. I supposed to find out the support, which is, we broke that. So let me get rid of this right now. Okay, 1 second. Yes, and then support is, let me get rid of these. and I need to draw the line right here. This previous regime we broke that, so now we broke the 50-day moving. Guys, Tesla is not looking good. Why? Hear me out, okay? You got to see what I about to show you, which nobody gonna show you, okay? You see this line, guys? You see this line? That's the major 10-time major sloping support broke today, just now. 10-time major sloping support broke. This is my line, guys, okay? The support is broken, that's super bearish, guy, and just now Tesla broke the 50-day moving average and it's heading. The next support is $900, $901, and you watch my words, it's gonna go there some point of time, but it's heading because we broke the major sloping support. As long as we are below major sloping support, Tesla has nowhere to go up, guys. It's gonna be as bad. Oh, your screen is frozen. What? Somebody say my screen is frozen. What? BLDR? Is my screen frozen? I don't see the Tesla chart. He said I don't see the Tesla chart on what? On YouTube, on Discord? Discord? Tesla chart you don't see? Somebody say on a
I see it, Josh, on Discord.
maybe, guys, maybe exit in and out, okay? The Discord, if you don't see that, maybe in and out, and make sure you have the quality 1080, guys. Somebody boosted our Discord, guys. I really shout out to the person who did that. I think the Sigma and some other people, few people teamed up, and they helped to boost the server now. So we have now good quality on video, as you can see, probably 1080. Just make sure you guys have the good quality. I would not know, but if the quality is good, that would be great, man. Everybody can benefit out of it. And we thanks to Sigma guy who I think boosted the server, and Dale, everybody those who contributed, guys. I really shout out to you guys. Appreciate, really appreciate, where every user can benefit out of it. Yep. So Tesla has a support which I told you right here. It's $902 right here, support. And this Tesla looking weak, guys. Okay, long run is weak. Long run is Tesla looking weak because we broke this sloping support. As long as sloping support we are under, it's gonna be bearish, and I think table is now turning. The games are over for the Tesla for the earnings, and remember, all the puts and calls are washed out. You have to play the game with the psychology, and you know not the technical, because technicals are trap and social media is trap. So yeah, right now remember, guys, now market is look at divergence, guys. Market gonna go tank right now. Market gonna tank, guys. Okay, divergence is coming. Market gonna tank again. Another round starting. Tesla, Amazon, wherever you think of it. Let's go back to here. Let's go and enjoy the ride. Whomsoever riding back. So at the most, Facebook looking super duper weak, guys. Okay, Facebook looking weak. Facebook looking weak. Facebook has an earning.
Carvana looks like it wants to hold here.
Carvana because it's out of the gas now. It's even in a down. Yeah, take the profit and then run, man. You know, there's always opportunity. Market creates tons of opportunity, man. It's just enjoy the ride what you did, and celebrate, man, yourself, how you feel. Breathe deep, enjoy. That's what we need, man. It's not about just looking at the portfolio. It's looking about taking profit. When you book your profit, you're gonna feel good. That's what you need to feel. Okay. So Facebook is earning tomorrow evening, guys. Okay, not today. So let's see. Tesla has a tremendous pressure down, guys. Tesla has a pressure, man. Facebook pressures, Tesla pressure. Okay. Those our puts on those who are holding Facebook puts, they are probably should be profitable right now around 40%, guys, right? 40% Facebook profit when we announce.
Yeah, 43%.
43%, guys. So just to let you know, I'm holding. I'm holding.
Are you holding through earnings?
Yeah, I feel like this time in Facebook I like to hold it, and I just added a couple of more also just to make sure that I'm gonna I feel like that would be a great, because they are vulnerable, super vulnerable. Look at the Tesla, guys, super duper weak Tesla. Okay, Tesla is super weak. All these mega cap. Remember, guys, what I've been saying to you guys, that mega cap, they're gonna take the air out of the balloon, and nobody talk about it. Everybody wanted to buy Google. Everybody wanted to buy Apple, and so many things, man. How would I know all those things that what's gonna happen this wishy-washy when the earning comes, right? So you.
Can you explain what do you mean by mega cap?
Mega cap
that
is big, big
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Big mega cap means their company has a cap, right? The capital, so that cap is mega cap. So those who are holding FedEx, still I got rid of it, but just to let you know. But look at this Amazon, Tesla, woo, they're looking weak. Google is still holding a little bit because people have a hope that they have good earning, but Apple. But Tesla and Amazon today, I think people mint money. How many people can come out on Discord? Anybody ride on Amazon and Tesla? Can you come up and talk, ride or speak? Anybody ride today on Tesla and Amazon or Facebook?
Hey Josh, I have a question or two for you really quick and regarding your levels. You said that 420, 260 level for SPY, which, the supply and demand, at least what I draw out, I had basically the same level with you. Now, when you decide to go long, are you longing ultimately out of the demand zone? Like you're saying that the downward pressure, there's other indicators out there like stochastics and whatnot, at least on the smaller time frames. When you're charting, do you use like a 1 hour for the majority of your levels, or?
No. I like to use 1 minute. And depends. I keep switching myself. It depends on the projects. I use my own guts. I use my own feelings. I use my own what I think. I do not like somebody telling me to use this way or that indicator like that. Any indicator you're supposed to use this way. So I do not like that way. I like to feel myself how these things are moving. So if I look at all the indicators, right now is not a perfect time to discuss that. It's a lengthy topic and to explain it. But what I was trying to tell you is when you start using months and months and months and years, then slowly you would know how they move, how they walk, right? Just like you date with your girl, and then the girl knows guy, the guy knows girl. The same thing applies here also. You need to know their walk to talk, basically, So that's why I tell, even though you see green candles, couple of green candles, but when I analyze it and I say, hey, no, pressure is downward, and it is downward. So and that's the strength, guys. That's why people coming in here and try to benefit out of it. But
it's great. It's appreciated. It's nice to see that because it's easy to get tricked out, especially with this market. I mean, the candles have just such range on them.
Yep.
So thank you for that. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you. All right, so guys, if you take a look at it, QQQ, we have the price of control line. We are way down to 322, and that is now resistance. Remember, we already brought down back all the way from 328, brought back to 322, almost 10 handles, 6 handle down, and still pressure is downward. Where I see still there is a pressure downward, guys. So, but let's see if it's getting adjusted or not. We're gonna keep eyes on it. If it is getting adjusted, going down. Normally downhill is now. Just watch out, guys. Just watch out. We need to be a little bit cautious. See how things are playing, because like almost like a 1 hour now since it's been. Oh boy, look at that divergence, guys. Look at that. QQQ wants to go. SPY wants to go. Look at, there is no diversion at all, guys. Okay, you enjoy the ride. It still wants to go. The power is down. Josh, which is popping.
Hey Josh, you asked for a read on Tesla. I don't know if you talked about this, but basically, now that Twitter has accepted the purchase price, there's no way that Elon has all this cash, and they're not going to lend it to him. 100%.
They're not gonna lend it. No, he can get a loan, man. 25 billion, nothing. He can get that one.
He can get like 15, maybe 20 billion, but not any more than that. So he's going to have to bring at least 15 to 20 billion dollars in cash to the table.
Yeah, that is true. So he gonna do something probably, but Tesla would be. If you ask me, I said yesterday about Tesla, guys. You know that what I said about Tesla. So Tesla is a perfect shot to mint money on Tesla. Long run, but not intraday. Intraday, but again, long run, when you do that, is a theta also gameplay. So I don't know how far you can play, what kind of game.
So people are looking at this, Josh. The last time you had to sell 10 billion for taxes, it went down all the way to 700. Now people are thinking that he's got to sell at least 20 billion to be able to pay both for taxes. He has to pay taxes on selling it, and he has to bring up cash to pay for Twitter.
Gotcha.
So that's why there's going to be a lot of pressure on Tesla.
I agree with you. And Tesla is the perfect time to right now take the air out of the balloon, because it's super duper expensive stock is based on their forward P ratio. So market maker is going to take the air out of the balloon on Tesla. That's for sure.
In a month period, how far do you think this sucker can go? You think it can go down to 700?
Yeah. I mean, my price, this can really go, man. If this 200 go out. This. If you ask me, Carvana, after the Carvana, man, I like Tesla short because it's super expensive. Right now, where we are heading into fourth FOMC meeting, and then they announce all this, then they're gonna do QT. That QT can pressure will take the Tesla will be the first one to go down with it. Why? Because super expensive, highly inflated stock, guys. This was inflated because of reason, not because of Tesla, guys. There's a game goes on, and I always explain the games are, and that's how people get slaughtered. Shorts earlier days, they used to short Tesla, and that's how they used to make money. But then the short got exposed, and then SEC came out, and they said you got to be accountability and all. That's why now they are not shorting. They found another technique to make money, and so go with the social media and trap them all at the one spot, and then you rinse and repeat same thing. When you trap it, you make billions of dollars, because every time Tesla has a lot of calls, man. Everybody wants to be bullish, so all the social media people, they get slaughtered here at some point. Then again every week they get slaughtered here. Then again 1 week they get slaughtered here. So everybody holding hope and then losing money just because they believe in Elon Musk and social media. So social media power, guys. I'll be talking tonight a lot. Those who wants to really understand about how things are, man. Just right now enjoy the ride, guys. I don't go too much in depth, but this. Just make money, man, right now. Mint money. Look, Tesla super duper weak. Look at that. Tesla super weak, and Amazon super weak, and Facebook. These three companies are super weak. Just mint money. That's it, man. Mint money.
Dude, you're doing a great job. I'm going to step down now. This is awesome.
No problem, man.
Hey, Josh, I was with you in the Carvana put from last week, and I'm already up like 150%, and I sold to take profit. But then I heard that you think it's going to keep going for the next 2 days, so I'm back in. And I'm up another 90%. Is the reason just specifically for the next 2 days because of the earning from the tech companies?
So Carvana right now, we have remember, guys, we have right now this mega cap earning coming in, and as I said that before earning coming, you see the thunderstorm is right now going on. As you can see right now, this is all thunderstorm before it rains. So you see this all pressure down, and I've been saying this. Look, guys, you got to those who are here, man. Look, this I all predicted this red candle, guys. Okay, all these thing I was keep saying that there's a blood on the bath yet to come. I don't trust this. This is all game going on, and now again game, and now it's gonna. So you're gonna see all this. This is nothing. This is nothing. You're gonna be, if you ask me where, nothing. No, I'm not kidding, man. I'm not lying. Believe me, guys. Look at this. Where I'm heading. You see, these my lines are. This is where we are heading. But you watch. This is and then when this takes off. I have seen this when the floor when they pull the rug out, there'll be no floor, and this is what I'm talking about. And we have bigger disaster ahead of us. Biggest disaster, guys. So that's why when you
recession type.
Yeah, recession type, but it's not that easy. People don't realize it. Somebody's asking me, are you heading or holding for FedEx? Guys, I like to move on because FedEx has a good balance sheet. But yeah, FedEx is right now going down. So I moved on, but you know what I mean? Like those who bought Tesla, those who bought, forget about me, what I do, guys. Just do what I show it to you, and just make money, guys. Just don't worry about what Josh is doing. Just because if I try to trade more, and then I cannot focus on your trade. So I just enjoy, guys. Facebook, Amazon, and Tesla today would have been printing, all the mega cap is printing. So, and I mean, if you ask me, Amazon is the most weakest stock. Tesla is the most weakest weak stock, super weak. Okay, and perfect time probably they're gonna short the Tesla now. They're not gonna, market maker not gonna give any sympathy to the Tesla. And is a over value, right? That's why. Man, Facebook premium, all the puts premium going up. Puts are premium raising up. Solid raising up. Wow. Let's analyze, man. See what happened to the Facebook. They're gonna take the air out of the balloon on Facebook too, man. Facebook broke the floor. Remember we said here, those now broke the floor. And when is the next floor? Okay, let's find out. Sorry, let me do this so we can see. Facebook head into 167, and then probably we can go to 140. Okay, so let's see. $140 put, $140 put on a Facebook. That could be a good play too. Just a little Bitcoin, not go crazy.
How far out are you looking at for expiration?
Facebook, I am positions are, let me see my positions are on we have 520, but if you want to play Lotto, then then you can go with the 29. But remember, market makers, man, that time they analyzed how many puts been bought. But I think that this time there is no sympathy for those. There is no sympathy. This time is no sympathy towards that. So look at this. 1 second. Look at this. Market is trying to rebound. Guys, watch out now. Okay, it's trying to a little bit rebound. So let me see. Oh, how far? Guys, diversion. Okay, this diversion is positive now. So I would take the profit and run. Let me see here, S&P 500, guys. I will answer the question a little bit. Give me a second. Let's see what happened now today so far. Yeah, so if you take a look at it right here, 424, we test the 422 and rebound. That's the price. That's the new session actually. So let me see here. Okay. The pressure is downward also probably. Let me go 5 minutes, 30 minutes, how far we are. Yeah, 30. No, still there is a pressure is downward, man. It's 30 minutes too. So let me see 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If you're telling me there is a rejection here. Okay. All right, so I think we're gonna test, guys. We might test. Okay, we might test right now. We are at the, you see this right here, volume session is 421.82. That's where the support is. But if this support breaks, guys, then that's it right here. Look at this. Okay, hope you can see in 5 minutes, guys. Pressure is still downward right here. This pressure can take here. So if this support breaks, okay, I'm gonna draw the line. This support need to break. If this breaks, then we're gonna be here, which is right here. Okay, so let's see this divergence. We're gonna keep eyes on it. 5 minutes. All Cathie Wood stocks, keep eyes on those also, man. Those will be collecting dust.
Hey Josh, I'm holding the $180 Facebook put expiring 4/29.
I was playing it for premium. Is it far enough out of the money to be?
It's a pure game, guys. Okay, so Facebook is just like a Lotto, like a Netflix. I'm expecting that could be the case, but Facebook had a, I mean, their balance sheet is little vulnerable this time. So I feel like that could happen too. And market maker, they don't like Facebook. You know, these all social media, they hate that. So they're not gonna like that. That's what I can see right now. So it's just don't just like a putting. Remember, guys. Oh, D2. Remember, guys. I need to just tell you something. Few things. Somebody remember you posted that I made I was $11,000 negative and then I become 11,000 positive, which is almost like a $22,000 swing, right? At that time, particular time when you were shorted Carvana last time, right? But that's good that you mint money on that particular time, but you remember that was you were holding your guts because your option was expiring same day or next day pretty much, right? So we had a little bit taking tolls on your stomach at that particular time, but you were put your entire portfolio particularly at your account at that time. So somebody mentions, hey, I would not put all the eggs in one basket and play like that, because one day it could be good. What he was trying to tell you is that it could be, it could be good for, you mint money at that time, putting everything, but next time, now you have the enough money in your portfolio to play the games, right? So don't put everything in one shot. I know it's looking great. I mean, today also you're playing good on Carvana, you minting.
Josh,
1 second, Dale. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, just keep eyes on the, not putting all the eggs on it in one spot. And I know you smart guys, man, but I love what you're making, and luck is with you, and you're playing with excellent, man. You're playing excellent, but just little bit now, spread little bit, you spread your things, so at least just to have a good safety side,
Yeah, now that I have more buying power, my whole goal was to expand my account enough to where I'd be able to take relatively sizable positions, but it not be my full position or my full portfolio. So now I have like the ability to play, like a 5.
All right, guys, we're going down. We're gonna go down right here. Just so if you look at, sorry to cut you up, man, but we just broke this floor support, right? I just draw right, so this is perfectly right now. Keep eyes on it. We're gonna go down now, and it still has a lot of room. So those who are printing money, man, enjoy the ride. Still, there's more to go. Tesla, Amazon. And Tesla, Amazon is right now out of the gas. Tesla still has a long way to go. Tesla has a go. Facebook has a go to go. Apple and Microsoft. Keep eyes on it.
good morning, everyone.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Dave.
Yep.
Looks like QQQ wants to drop again. About to jump in the puts, it looks like. Yeah, me too. Josh, what do you think?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
QQQ puts.
QQQ puts now, we are exhausted now. Buying the QQQ means that's it now. QQQ puts is enough now. Just be careful right now. Going super duper. No, I don't want to buy. Right now pressure is downward. So hold on, let me see. Now consolidating, guys. Price of control line is right here. So you can make a few bucks here and there, but you'll be stretching yourself. It's like over trading. I don't know. You guys already made money, or you still?
No, I was busy at work. Josh.
Okay, how about Sigma, you, man?
I scalped the QQQs and made a little bit of money today.
Oh man, today was a great day, I guess. Today, like people are printing. Look at the Carvana, guys. Look at the Carvana. You guys, I don't know, you have position or not, but Carvana is great. All right, so I would not go right now short anything. Just watch out, because price of control line has been trading like a water. So just there's nothing happening. Basically, you're gonna melt your premium a little bit here and there.
Hey Josh, do you have time to check out a ticker for me?
Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I can check, no problem.
This one is Mercado Libre, ticker MELI, Michael Echo Lima Indigo.
Okay, what's your goal on this?
I wanted to go short on this for maybe 1 or 2 weeks, just trying to figure out the support levels on this.
Oh wow, man, this company is super duper weak. Oh no, the EPS is they are expecting EPS is positive. Oh, this is $1,100 stock. Why we have low float? Wow, this is gold nugget, Melly. Let me see.
So good for shorts or?
No, it's too early, man. I can,
Okay.
and I'm not that fast to analyze in 1 minute microseconds. MELI. Okay, MELI. Oh wow, forward P ratio 136 times. So this is better than Tesla to short. This is Tesla 650. Their profitability is there, man. Okay, they're making 10% net profit on it. Okay, that's good. But outstanding shares are 50 million. So the very, very low float. Insiders are holding 8%. Okay, so the float is there, but it's expensive based on these right now, based on the forward P ratio. Let me analyze myself, because how do I calculate the forward P ratio? Because last time they missed the earning crazy. What do they do, Mali?
Mercado Libre is basically the Amazon of South America, minus the fact that they don't have AWS.
South of America. Okay, and you think
Yeah.
they're doing good over there? Anybody has knowledge?
Well, I'm currently living in the Galapagos, and they just opened up new distribution centers. So I know they've been spending money recently, and with everything else that's going weak, and if you're telling me that Amazon is weak, this one has to be weak.
Actually, this is like golden nugget, man. Why? Look, guys, hear me out. Okay, this is really golden nugget. Boy, this could be opportunity. What happened last quarter? Look at that EPS. They missed 187% EPS. So that turn. Sorry, man, my phone. Sorry. Their EPS was negative. If you look at this EPS from positive to turn negative, if that happened again. So South America, they try to maintain their price, so they don't want to go look bad forecasting, so they're forecasting good, man. But if they again miss this, I think looks to me they're gonna miss this earning. If this miss, this stock can go to, what price can go to? It can go to half price, $500, guys. So this could be a good shot.
My God,
And look at it in my short list too. It's in my short list, double top rejection. I've been going this thing. Look, if this support breaks, 640 is my price target. Here I did this way back. So this would have been good shot, man. This is really good shot. This support is this support right here. You see this? This just earning play, man. This is earning play. So when is earning on May 5th, right? I don't need to go right now because we are at the support level. When the date come closer, guys, just put a trigger on it. Date come closer, 2 days ahead, we're gonna short this 2 days ahead, so you don't have to pay too much premium. May 5th, we'll remind me on a first week, like on a FOMC time, FOMC meeting. Before FOMC, we remind we can really get the hell out of this. This one definitely we can make.
Okay, sorry to interrupt, but whoever entered QQQ puts, it's now tanking.
Yeah. No, but Sigma still, pressure is 100% downward right now, but it's trading water. So right now you can see the SPY trading water, QQQ trading water. It's just the little bit now. Whatever the pressure was in the morning, you see that pressure. People had a nice snow tubing, but now it's just like a playing games. You just need to take the money in 1 candle, 2 candles like that. Yes.
And is D2 still here?
D2, man, he already done for the day. He said he print money on Carvana 200%.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll save it for him when I see him next. But the strategy, it works until it doesn't, and when it doesn't work, you'll.
No, yesterday was a bad day, but today I think everybody is printing. Today is a good day, man. Today you could have been here, man. Today would have been you could have made print $1 million today. I can tell you that if you would have been here. Easy.
Oh, what, Tesla? Did you guys
Tesla. What Amazon and Tesla? Your favorite Amazon, dude. Ask everybody. Amazon and Tesla today. It was crazy. That was a crazy run, man.
The thing is, though, those premiums are so freaking high.
That's what you supposed to. You who cares? You only trade for hour, right? You trade for 30 minutes, and there was a continuous pressure. I've been saying, and Tesla is overnight. Or you can hold it for 1 month. Short for 1 month. I'm telling you, short for 1 month, you can make money.
Josh, if Tesla is sitting at 908 something, if it get next support line after 900 is what? I did get into that one.
Okay, so guys, Tesla is right now is already exhausted, but Tesla is right now 200-day moving average support. What did I say there? Tesla is heading to 200, which is $902, right? If that breaks, which is today, it can bounce probably, or it can break also, but Tesla has a tremendous pressure, and they're gonna take the Tesla down to the hill, guys. I'm telling you.
The thing is with these premiums in the delta, for instance, if say you make 20% on a $1 move, if it drops $1, you'll be down 40%.
Yeah.
So that's why when you look at it like that, it's better off. Yeah, sure. If you caught the Amazon or the Tesla at the right time, you could have made more. But to play the Qs and not have to pay that premium and have that safety net, but still get that downside, it just makes more sense, right?
Yeah, it's very risky to hold it overnight, but intraday would have been the best this one Tesla.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to analyze, guys. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do this May 6th. Okay, guys, look, May 6th, and I want to go all the way to $700 put. How much is selling for $700 put? Let me see. $700 put is selling for $5, right? Oh wow, $800 put. So I'm gonna go with the May 6th $800 put, which is let's go 780. $10 I can short $10, and I think I'm gonna go with that May 6th. Okay, I'm gonna go with the May 6th 780.
Hey Josh, what about that Facebook 520 put strike 140? You think that's okay still?
1 second, let me I'm trying to short something, man. This man, this was like $2, it was now $10 puts on Tesla, man. Look at that. Why Tesla is testing the 200-day moving average. It can bounce tomorrow probably, wishy-washy. Let's see. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm up 357% on Tesla right now.
You kidding me?
Wow, good job.
I got it yesterday when you had said, okay, it just broke whatever, and it's gonna keep going down now. I got.
When is your expiry?
Next Friday.
Next Friday. Believe me, if you want to be a millionaire, hold that thing. I'm telling you right now, I feel it.
I'm listening.
Tequila girl, good job.
TQ, I really proud of you guys. Telling you, I sometimes I talk with. I'm really proud of you guys. Really proud of you, and you deserve to.
Tesla's going out, Josh. Tesla's going out.
Yeah, Tesla going down. That's true. So I'm really proud of you. Okay, you literally prove yourself that. Great.
I bought Tesla puts at a 956.
If whoever's in Tesla puts, Josh, pull up the 30 minutes candle. Look at Tesla. It might be.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Discord.
No, I bought.
You got to press the button to talk.
Oh. I bought Tesla puts at 9:56 a.m. And I'm up 250%.
Excellent, man. Congratulations, man. Really congratulations. And when is your expiry?
This Friday, I bought 800.
Oh wow, okay, this Friday. So then watch out your theta, guys, okay, because your theta would be a crazy too.
Josh, look at Tesla in a 30 minute. It might be a bullish reversal. Look at it. 30 minutes.
Because it's gonna bounce from 200-day moving average right here. You see this 200-day moving average, you can go bounce also. So we got to be careful a little bit long run.
That person who's up in Tesla, we just told you, look at the 30 minutes. It might be a bullish reversal.
Yeah, if you want to take the profit, the market will again create the opportunity later stage. If you have the money, you just take the profit and wait.
Yeah, I'm about to take my Tesla profits.
Yep, always, guys, take the profit out, and in market always create opportunity. Again, you can enter back. You're gonna have better entry because now testing 200-day moving average, which is right there. Just about to test, I guess. About to test. So hold on, let me analyze it for you, okay, guys, and I can tell you right now where it exactly what's gonna do. So it's trying to bounce. This is 5 minutes, but let me see 1 minute actually. There is a diversion here coming in right here, little diversion, but nope, it's gonna go down, guys. It's not. Looks to me it's gonna go down. It still doesn't. It has a tremendous pressure, guys. Look at this. You see this power, guys. If you look at this, each candle represents 1 minute. You look at the power staking. Not a single thing going sideways. Everything is staking. Whenever you say staking is on top of each, that's a power. That means it has a power. There is a divergence here, but I just want to wait this divergence how far it lasts, and still this bull divergence and it's going red candles. That means has a pressure downwards. So yeah, look at that. See that? But when morning was a beautiful, those you guys, congratulations guys, those Tesla short man, and those who entered yesterday, they are the best Tesla short man. TQ is smart, man. TQ is super smart. She minting money, and on AMD also she print what 300% on AMD. Tesla is now 200%. Good.
No, Tesla's over 350%.
350%. Oh wow.
Congrats.
Thanks. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go see the Queen in June, so this is gonna help, fund that royal visit.
How many contracts did you do? You mind me asking?
I only got 2 because they were still pretty pricey.
Sure.
So I got 2, but I bought them out till next week, which of course made them that much more expensive. But just listening to what Josh said, I knew it'd be worth it.
Smart.
Really, really great move, guys. I'm really proud of you, TQ. Really proud of you. We don't have. I need more women in this our community where people trust that. Many people think, no, I cannot trade. Look at this. She's trading and she's minting money, man. She's the perfect example.
Can I ask what time she bought the Tesla puts at?
Oh, she bought it yesterday. Yesterday she was here. I guess you can. There's a YouTube videos on it, but TQ, you bought it yesterday. In what time?
It was right, when SPY was starting to go down, and you said, "Okay, guys, look at Tesla. It's starting to go down." And then we watched it, and you said, "Okay, now it's just going to keep going down." You had said something like,
"Oh yeah." I posted the picture also, and I said, "Hey, look at this. That look like Tesla is gonna go to downhill as Twitter bought. They bought the Twitter, and I said Tesla gonna go down because somehow they have to get the money out, and that could be the situation." Yep. I recall that. And that's why I said I'll be talking tonight about today will be a little interesting topic to gain some knowledge, guys. Okay, if you want to be part of this community to understand, it's not just the technical, it's not just the making profit, but also there's a different scenario to learn out of your life, and which I'll be talking about Twitter, Tesla, and all these, how things are rolling and now, and what would happen, what not, and what happened before. So maybe I'll take 15-30 minutes to discuss all that topic. It's very, very interesting going to be. You will never find all these things, any talk anywhere on space. No media will discuss what I'm about to discuss. So SPI, let me add you. Alrighty, guys. I think is like market is trading a little bit like trading water. That's why I was telling Sigma, just be a little bit. There is nothing. This is trading like over trading. We call over trading a little bit here. Just give a little time. Market can continue, but okay. Let me see what else going on here, guys. Yeah, Tesla is down. Okay. Look at this. What is this? You move on. Look at this. EPS is positive. I'm not gonna short this. Let me see FedEx. What happened, FedEx? FedEx is going back to the same spot where it was, guys, and I exited today because. Alright, anyway, that's fine, man. Okay. I did not, guys, much trade today, just to make sure that I can help you guys very well. There will be a time then I will jump in, but just to tell you that I want to make sure that I hold my horses very well to serve here this community. I notice when I have my trade in, when my trades are in, then my focus changes, and I don't want to do that. So I can focus well, because I see on Discord people are telling me, Josh, let the Josh speak, not other people speak in the morning. There's so many people are writing, let the Josh speak, and I analyze why.
Josh, does that include me and Sigma?
Include you and Sigma for what?
They said in Discord, don't let anybody else speak, so should we stay quiet?
No. Some people like in the morning time, people saying that, hey, let's not discuss other things in the beginning time. and I think you guys also saying the same thing too. They say, hey, let the Josh speak in the beginning morning. I mean, then other people, those who are traders, absolutely they can pass the statement as long as you can pass. But people ask the charting, then what happens is I can say no to them, and then I can give the running commentary. And those people who would have been would have entered into the Tesla puts, right? Today I was giving commentary. If I would have been focusing something else, somebody would have asked me the question, then I would not able to show, won't be able to find the weakness of that particular stock, and then people would have entered into the that trade, and they would have not made that money, right? So that's why I said people are we've been talking since yesterday. I mean, this is something I also thought. And Dave also said, Sigma also said yesterday, and I think I agree with that. In the morning, you give me a, let me hold the mic and hold the screen. Actually, let me hold my mouse, and if I can navigate with my mind, then I can definitely perform well. So yesterday was my bad day because my mind was and my mouse was not in with me, and the trade was also not good. But today was like completely control over on my every situation, so that's why we can benefit and people can benefit out of it, and I like it. People, that's what people are commenting, saying that, hey, Josh, let the Josh speak, and then they can basically focus on their trade.
Yeah, Josh, I thank you, and then it is working, that method.
It's working, that method. Okay.
I will post my gain onto Discord and other media.
Okay, that's fine. There's a testimonial on Discord too, guys. There's a really testimonial, everything, and I always
real quick, Josh, hold on real quick. Whoever's on Discord, can you guys hit him up with the boost or the nitro?
Oh, we already got it. We got it. We got punt, we got 14. Somebody did that. So, the boost on nitro. Yeah, I mean, there's a boost.
Come on, you're all making a lot of money. At least donate, do something. We
okay.
Spend a lot of money on these tools.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. So there is a tip jar. If whomsoever wants to do, there is a tip jar under the orders or something. You can see, and it's up to you guys. Okay, no force, nothing. Okay, there's a. It's nice. It's up to you guys. No force, nothing. I don't want anybody's money. Just
no, we're not forcing anybody, but we're saying that. If we don't say it, nobody knows, right?
Yeah. Okay. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate.
Josh, when's the annual Top Trading Edge gathering in New York?
Oh, I see, Sigma. Yes.
Because I had just been thinking about that. I think we should celebrate at least at some point your growth and the success of everybody that's benefited from everything you're teaching.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a New York pizza party with Josh.
Absolutely, guys, no problem. Even there are many people try to DM me privately, also say, Josh, I like to meet you, I like to take you do this. I say, no, come on, man, we just started, I say 2-3 weeks back, but definitely it's been now 5th or 6th week on this community, and I think I'm really, really glad that you guys are coming up with this statement and say, hey, let's Josh meet, because that's your what you call it, how do I say it, man? It's like you feeling that, family is not like just something you just want to meet on.
Camaraderie.
Yeah, you're feeling like a family, it's not just a community. Community is there. Definitely, we have a good community here, but when you guys feel it, say, hey, let's go and meet, that's called, feeling the family. And I like it. That's what I like to hear from the people who are here. I can also say the same thing, but that doesn't emphasize. But people who are part of the community and they're feeling like a family and reaping the benefits, then those are the statements they can pass. That, hey, yeah, let's go and meet, guys. So yeah, absolutely, guys. Let's meet. I'm down here in New York, where Dale is also, I guess, in New York, and Sigma is all the way to Canada, and he wants to come down to New York, guys. Just imagine, man. So, and TQ is in Texas, probably, right? Texas?
Yep, I'm in Dallas.
Dallas. So, yeah, we'll definitely set up something. John was also telling me, say, hey, let's go, guys. He's always listening, guys. Okay, John, he's probably in hospitals, but he puts his headphone on his head, and he's every day he's listening everything, and then he trades. He said whenever he gets the opportunity, he trades and he mints, and then he he talks to me on a DM and says, Josh, look at this. Today I did this. Today I did that, man. And then he rewinds my video. That is another thing. He said, I rewind your video when he go home. Can you believe it? So.
Hey Josh, good thing you have a man. Hey Josh, good thing you have a mansion because we can all stay with you, right?
Guys, okay. I'm glad that it'll, that everybody is reaping the benefit. That's it.
Hey Josh, I think is okay. So I couldn't remember what she told us about Apple, but it just went below the 159, which it's been hovering between 159 and 160 ish. So it just dropped down into the 158. So
I would go focus Tesla, right? Believe me, focus on Tesla, guys. You're gonna mint money. Forget about Apple. Apple would be good, but if you want to mint money, Tesla has the weakness, guys. I've been reading a lot of charts. Load more if you want to. Load more for the next week, 6th May.
Josh, I think she has position in Apple.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm too much on that. Okay, Apple, what is?
I know you're super excited. Hopefully you bought some Tesla too, Josh.
Now, does anyone here understand the outline of how this funding is going to go for Twitter? From what I heard, he's able to borrow half of it, and then he's going to have to liquidate the other half, and that's why the Tesla is getting a hit right now. For the funds to buy Twitter.
Possible.
Does anyone know more about this?
Josh, hold on. Sigma, hold on. Josh, you didn't answer Tequila Girl question. She's probably in the position of Apple.
No, that's okay. Keep talking Tesla because I'm not selling Apple until after your time. So go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Does anybody know more about the Tesla Tesla?
Guys, those who are on Discord, guys, sorry I could not help you to post everything because I had to give running commentary here. But I really appreciate if you guys can listen to me, then it's best, because if I try to type it there, I can lose the track here. So, hopefully I don't want to give you now wrong time entry, but those who are listening, they can benefit the maximum, guys. So those who wants to benefit, you got to be, enter on the right time. So. Okay, yeah, Tesla looking good. Weakness. Amazon has a solid weakness. Those other two calls was crazy. Microsoft, Apple, everything is weak. TQ, you were asking me about the Apple watch. Sorry, go ahead now. I'm okay right now. I can go through Apple. What is it?
So I actually have
Apple broke 200 moving average, guys. Just now Apple broke. Is looking weak.
That's what I was asking you. So we're looking good for it to continue dipping, right?
Oh yes, absolutely. If this the way looking like, Apple wants to go down because it broke the 200-day. And yes, I said this when we broke the right here at the sloping support day before yesterday. I guess mentioned that Apple is going to be weak, guys. And Apple looking super weak now. All the BART system will trigger, guys. All the BART system will trigger that Apple is weak. Apple is weak, so right now, if the BART system triggers, then everybody gonna short Apple. Guys, Apple is short, guys. Apple short. Guys, just enjoy the party but not this week. Short for next week, Apple. Apple short for next week, guys. Let me see right here. I shorted Tesla, now I'm going to short Apple. I already have the position in Apple, guys, okay? I bought it a day before yesterday on Apple too. Shorted, so I'm up 72%. I'm on Apple 72%. So those who want to short Apple, you can go 145, which is 184. 184. So I'm gonna submit a picture.
You're doing 145 strike?
Yeah, but this is swing, okay? This is guys swing, okay? So just I like to help on a community where people know who don't listen.
Sigma. Apple just broke the line. It's going down. Yeah, so 145. You said you go?
Yeah, 145. May 6th put. May 6th put.
May 6th.
Somebody bought it.
I just got my feet wet.
Alright. I loaded more.
Sigma Apple is about to dump again. Sigma Apple is about to dump.
Okay, guys. Sorry, guys. I could not post on this, but I'm gonna write it everybody, because people are expecting here and they type here. Oh boy, everything is I'm doing late, so hopefully people understand. Yeah, man, very difficult, guys. And then people they buy late and they think, oh man, Josh, you told me, now it's going down opposite direction. Let me go Apple here. Why? Okay, let me take this. I submit the chart also with it so people can see why Apple short.
Tesla just went below 900.
Told you guys, just this is solid weakness. Those stock has it. And look at the Amazon, guys. Look at the Amazon curve, man. Amazon, look at Amazon, guys. Look at the Amazon. Woo! Super weak, guys. Amazon. Right. Look at this. Tesla just broke the 900, but Amazon has like a waterfall today. Man. Look at that. So look at the Amazon has a solid weakness because they have earning. Amazon gonna be horrible earning.
Tesla trying to reclaim 900.
Yeah. Man, these coming 2 weeks, people are gonna print money. I'm telling you. I hope Gopi did not buy QQQ call today morning. He said he want to buy. I hope he did not buy. Okay, so guys, let me take a look at here to analyze it here. The Apple wants to go down.
I'm new here. I would just like to say, Josh, you just made me about like $1,300 more, so I appreciate it.
Good, congratulations, man. Doesn't matter new or yeah, that's good. You made money, right? Good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
No problem. Okay. Absolutely, guys. So let me take a look at this. SPY is still testing the. Remember, I said that it's around right here, 420. Okay, so we still has a good room to go. Tesla. Let me look at the Tesla. We are testing 200 moving average Tesla. So guys, watch out now. Apple broke already 200 moving average, and if Tesla breaks 200 day, then game over for the Tesla, guys. Okay, remember that. And let me look at Amazon. Oh boy, Amazon is, let me see, Amazon is already way down. So Amazon has a lot more room to go. Look at my price target for Amazon, where we are gonna go Amazon here. And this is the perfect next 2 weeks mint money. So those, yeah, right now, market trying to bounce.
Yeah, I got out of my Tesla puts right around here.
Okay.
Even though it could go down more, I don't want to risk.
Oh yeah, you got, man. Take your money and run. That's the important things. What I'm doing right now is like, you know, next week, next week, not right now. Anything is this week, you take the money because you have a higher theta. You're gonna be paying more. This is something long time out of the money. You know, don't need to spend too much money on it. You just pay some few bucks and play with it. But I think this is the time has arrived now. Next 2 weeks, time has arrived.
QT time?
No, the time has arrived. QT time, you know. Time has arrived, and that's what is happening. Market not gonna tell you what's gonna do, why they are doing it, but we have been saying this. Market always reacts early.
Hey Josh, at what point would you change your conviction with the Tesla puts?
To change my conviction to go to sell. I'm a profit taker, man. I will change, but right now I feel I want to wait, see how things are right now. Going to be FOMC meeting happen before that. If they really crash, because Tesla for me is super expensive. So I want Tesla. Everything has a value, guys. Okay, so if you hear me out, I don't want to take you too much time, but guys, remember, in stock market I've been trading many years, so everything is value. But right now, lately, because due to the social media impact, we forget the real foundation, and we go with the different route like GME, AMC, Tesla, whichever stock you people like, right? And there are many meme stocks also. So people forget the reality of how the stock's supposed to move forward. So that's what exactly happening on it. So for me, is an opportunity. Only thing is timing would be wrong for people to short. Sometimes some stock takes about a year. Sometimes some stock takes about 6 months to bring down to the right value, or bring that to the higher value, to the right value. Some stocks are undervalued also. Some stocks are overvalued, right? And that happens, and that's how things are. So. So the only thing is you need to understand, you need to analyze yourself, how things are, what it is. That's why comes my strength into the picture, that I'm not a kind of guy, somebody who gonna portray me a picture somewhere on a social media or create a headline, or he's a superstar and then he tells me this, or Kathy Wood or Elon Musk or Bill, or what we call it, the Microsoft guys, what's his name? Bill, my mind is right now gone, man.
Gates.
Yeah, what's his name? Bill Gates, right? Yeah, Bill Gates, right? That guy. Anybody can say anything, right? They have all the rights, they have all the freedom to speak. But I have a brain to analyze myself, and I'm not just say grown up enough. I spend tons of my time in my life to analyze each and every company, each and every individuals. Every politician, every CEO, every company, I analyze myself, and I spend tons of time. That's how I analyze, and those I apply into my trade also. And that's why you guys benefit by, because there's a lot of there's a lot of fan followers going on everywhere, and they forget the roots, they forget the foundation, they forget the reality that that's not how supposed to be trade when it comes to money. We can't just close our eyes, we can't be blindfold no matter what. I'm a great fan follower of the Elon Musk, because he was the one who brought this to the level where he fought with the auto industry, where oil industry was the biggest lobby, guys. Forget about oil was the biggest lobby, where Elon Musk had to fight on it, and I was part of the celebration too. But then there is a limit for me to understand other part of it also. So but slowly, when I will reveal tonight, guys, we will have a lot of talk tonight. Today we will have a talk. We'll go through many things.
Hey Josh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, man.
I'm actually new to this whole channel. So I wanted to ask you, first of all, do you teach your technical, how do you trade? Like what kind of indicators or EMAs or SMAs you use? And then where do I join your class tonight? Like, is it free? How does it work? Can you explain sort of whole scenario?
Absolutely. So what I do is basically I go live here every day. Morning market opens to the market close, and then after market close also I give some sort of we discuss a lot of few things also. But talking about learning and all is like a little process, guys. Okay, I don't have any classes. This is just the space I started. Discord I started last week, and the response I got from Discord is outrageous, guys. I did not expect. I thought maybe we would have 150 people on here, but look like now 500 people here within since last week. It's been 6 days so far. That is amazing response from on a Discord, because people like Discord community is growing crazy. Same thing on a Twitter space, guys. Twitter space, I see the response is amazing, awesome. I love the response from Twitter community, which also we started about a month ago. Twitter space going live because we did not have 1,000 followers, and now we have the 1,000 followers. So those who are new here, guys, just go to Twitter and click on profiles and become follow me every time. So anything I tweet, you can get the alerts also. And meantime, if you do some exercise here, please, we are live here. If you can retweet this, where you can right now you can interact with me, the way people are interact with me. So click on retweet also, so people can also, we can join, more people can join this group. So that's how community can grow bigger and everybody can benefit out of it. So now Twitter has we are going live YouTube, Discord, and Twitter video live. So where you cannot interact with me, but you can listen to me. So if you want to interact with me, then on a Discord you can interact, and on a Twitter space you can interact. Means you can ask me the question while we are trading, while we are live, right? Any questions you have, you can interact with me. So that's the platform which other peoples are here, and who are hundreds and hundreds of people comes in. At the end of the day, probably thousands of people join in this space, because everybody has a job. So people don't just jump in for 8 hours, 9 hours every day, but some people do, and some people come and go. So basically thousands of people joined in this space, and I'm really amazed that the way the community is growing. When it comes to if you want to see my screens and if you want to interact, you can do. Some people don't have Discord, then they can go to YouTube channel and they can be live there and subscribe there also. Plus they can go on their phone. You have to have 2 devices, guys. If you want to interact with me, then you have to have a phone where you can join the space as a Twitter space, and then you need to have a computer where you can do YouTube live, where I'm live on YouTube, and you can see my screens, and you can view everything. So these are the 2 options you would have. All right. And for talking about the technicals and all, like if you are new here, what I do is basically every day we go through the markets in the morning, and you just watch and how I trade, and slowly you can learn. And when some zombie hours, that time I also go through a lot of discussion, a lot of topics, a lot of things I go through. And I always keep taking some questions one at a time, because everybody wants to learn every day everything in one day, but that's not possible, guys, right? I also a human being, my throat, you don't know, man. Every day I go through a lot of things. Constant talking 10 hours. Just talk to somebody for 2 hours and see how your throats are. And when you talk to somebody, other guy, he's also speaking, so you're talking 4 hours. In my case, I'm talking constant 11 hours pretty much. So it takes a big toll on my throat, but I want to continue, and I'm sure we're gonna grow a bigger, higher level, guys. Yeah, I will definitely help you, everybody. Just have your questions when we are zombie hours or after hours, and come here. You can ask me 1 or 2 questions, then again other day you can ask me another 1 or 2 questions, because we also have thousands of people here all together. So I'm sure everybody have a question, so they also need to be answered, and we'll help you, everybody, guys. Okay, so when it comes to technicals also, I go through, man, several times I have gone through, and still again I wouldn't mind going back again, guiding everybody. But guys, remember, Tesla right now is testing 200 and moving right here, guys. If this breaks, market is testing, I guess, and we are right here. Price of control line is also at the 200 and moving average. If this breaks, Tesla gonna go to the downtown. Absolutely, that will be a downtown visit. Okay, and I said this yesterday, guys. Okay, I said this yesterday. If you guys are listening, so it's the only thing is early bird catch the worm. That's how things are. Nobody has a crystal ball. Josh does not have a crystal ball, guys, but remember, I try my best with my 20 years experience to guide you, and then you guys are reaping the benefits. Okay.
Hey Josh, good morning. How are you?
Man, good. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. Where we are at FedEx is going down, or it's
going down? Let me see.
We shorted yesterday, correct?
Yeah, man. But for me, I was, I'm a kind of ride which train goes fast. So I was exited, and I said in the morning. But FedEx definitely is looking weak now, and I'm glad that my decision was not right. I mean, my decision was right. Now we broke the floor, guys. Just now we broke the floor, and daily broke the floor, which I said yesterday, and I said we're gonna buy for 2 weeks away. So FedEx has no choice but to go down. Now enjoy the ride, guys. Okay, FedEx. So those who are afraid yesterday, because we just start gauging the calls or puts, whatever we take, we start gauging, because the direction is change. The direction goes against you, we immediately gauge. But we have enough time. That's what I was saying yesterday about the FedEx, that I said FedEx is going to be great, and I have a faith on FedEx that is gonna go down, and now we broke the support, guys. So
what is the next support level for FedEx?
FedEx has a gap. FedEx has a gap which is 183.
So we can watch 190.
Yeah, I mean 183 is the gap right here. Around that time you watch. I was submitted on a Discord with the swing alerts, submitted with the chart.
Okay, thank you.
But CLF, I took it off. If you see that CLF, guys, those who are holding, I took it off. But those who are still holding, I guess they should be fine now. But I exited because the their foundation is strong. So I do not like to short the stock where the foundation is strong. Great. But anyway, right now everything is okay. So we are back to normal life right now. People already.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Josh.
What's
How
up?
are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Very good, very good. Thank you for your valuable input.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening from Tokyo. Looking at the momentum and all your comments, I believe probably we won't have any rally today, right? I guess.
There is nobody has a crystal ball.
The U.S. markets has vicious really rally towards the end, and I was thinking whether I should carry my Nikkei short contracts along.
You should short your Nikkei, and you should short it and sleep well, probably, but short it for a little longer time, and you will benefit out of it.
Okay, because I didn't want the rally up towards the end of the night.
Nope, no, nothing really, man. Right now, market is hold on, I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. Look, if you are on the chart, you can see we are broke the major sloping support resistance, which I told you yesterday. I've been saying this 3 days ago. I'm saying this, and we broke that. Yesterday we tried to break through, and we remember we closed above, and then today we opened up lower down and we are below. So yeah, pressure is downward, guys. Okay, we have mega cap earning coming in. Pressure is downward. We'll see, but it's not looking good. You're welcome. Thank you, man.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah.
Josh, can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
I wanted to know what indicator are you using for your divergence, and do you like scalp or like how do you do your trading, like day trade or?
Forget about me, man, guys. Don't ask me right now because I like to help people. So if you ask me what do I do, how do I trade and all, I like to avoid that. What I would do is this: you ask me the questions and I'll guide you. So I do not want people to follow my trade because my trades is based on you guys. I can't trade. If I try to do day trade, it's very difficult for me and I lose money. And my stomach is different than yours, guys. So what I like to do is now, if I like to focus on you, then I would not focus on me. That's what I learned. That's why my mind will be on my trade because that's how things happen with me. And then what happens? You guys suffer. I do not want that because you are thousands of guys here and I'm only one. So I do not want thousands of people suffer because of one guy. So I do not want people to prefer my trades. I tell you and you do that way. I show you whatever technicals are here, I and then people are benefiting. You see that everybody's talking here. I'm not talking, people are talking. And if they are benefiting 300% to 200% profit in within 24 hours or within 2 hours or 3 hours, then that's your result. That's it. So do that rather than following Josh that exactly what trade, because I'm not taking trade, guys. That's the reason. So you have to understand. So follow. And also on a Discord, guys, I'm not able to post on Discord on alerts much because when I do live, and at that time whatever exchange are happening is like microsecond, and people are minting money. And if I go and do my other activity or posting, then by the time they lose the trade because I have to use these screens to guide them properly. So what I suggest, everybody jump in the bandwagon here. If you want to come Discord, go to YouTube, go to Twitters, and just hang in whatever the time you have. Just hang in there and learn and see how you want to do your due diligence before you enter any trade. But I give running commentary, and you can see my screens also, and I exactly give whatever I see. That's what I'm going to tell you over here. And I tell the truth here, whatever I see. I'm not gonna pump here say, hey, look at these calls are here, so you can buy these, and if it's a puts here, you can buy these puts, and then those are the alerts people normally send, right? So I'm not doing that, guys. I'm literally guiding you my strength of experience, technicals as well as fundamentals as well as geopolicy, everything. I combine my analysis and then I execute my commands to you, and then you would know what exactly happening. So people are reaping the benefit out of that. Just like give you example. For example, there was a woman, she said about TQ, she wanted to buy a AMD as a long position at I remember this, just to give you example. So when she came by and she wanted to buy AMD somewhere here when was support around 100 and right here around $112 she wanted to buy it right here. And I said, nope, it's going down here, and if you want to buy, we will go down, wait, and if it rebound, then yes, you can be long. But then, since then, I said I'm very bearish, and since then she shorted AMD, and I did not know she shorted, but she was holding, and she's the perfect, she knows exactly what I told her. I mean she is here too, so she could kind of share the story, but. And then she did the opposite. Whatever I told her, that's what she shorted that AMD, because that time AMD was going down, but she was long because she did not have the knowledge about how this whole scenario market works. But then she understood that, hey, whatever Josh said is right, looks like. Then she shorted, and then I think she made a 150% or 200% profit probably on AMD. So something like that, So you have to just she's not a trader, guys, who go and simply jumping in and doing crazy trades like big guns are. So she was just bullish on AMD, but she failed to do short, and she shorted AMD, and she was holding for quite a bit of time, and she made crazy money too. So just what you call, all the testimonials are there where people are live. They don't go and write like Twitter and social media and hey, I made 300% profit. No, I don't. People don't go. Everybody come here and talk, and you are the witness. Yeah.
Hi Josh, good morning, Naveen here.
At some point, Josh, you're going to have to share your story on dating and marrying and ice cubes, okay?
Ice cubes.
So that the new people will know what you mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I speak, but that's what few guys told me that Josh, yesterday one guy called me, and he was telling me, Josh, believe me, he has a job, and he has a 4-year-old kid also, and his wife also works, and he was telling me, Josh, man, sometimes you speak, those are all golden nuggets, and I miss those golden nuggets. And he is a technical guy, he has a lot of knowledge about technicals, but he said, I need to always analyze your thing, and your videos are 8-10 hours, and my job and overtimes and all, so sometimes very difficult for me to find those golden nuggets you already spoke over during the daytime. He was telling me that all the golden nugget, because he said there's a gold come out of your mouth, which he understands probably because he's a technical guy. So he likes to capture those golden nuggets in his hand. I said, wow, some people said good about it. So I don't want to brag, but yeah, you're right. I use my different theses of talk, and that's why the crowd is growing bigger and bigger here. I don't need to advertise crazy or anything like that. People, money talks, bullshit walks. Everybody minting money, and people are speaking here. I don't need to speak how much you guys made. You guys are speaking, people are listening, and if people are minting money, that's why crowd is growing, right? That's how things are. Rest or BS.
Hi Josh, Naveen here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi Josh, Naveen.
Yeah, Naveen, good morning, man.
Yeah, hi. I have taken that UVXY calls for 513, so I'm trying to keep that one for this week mega cap earnings. So would like to take a call on that. Is that like I'm not familiar with that VIX and the UVXY thing.
You bought it like it was down, right? You bought it.
Yeah, it was down yesterday when we were discussing about that VIX thing, right? That time I bought it.
Okay.
Already 40% up on that one, but I would like to keep that for
Right now is the time, guys. I mean, understand. Look, tomorrow market can be here and there, but if you only have like few weeks now, okay, few weeks. We will talk every day. Okay, I will guide you, but for me right now, I mean, I'm the kind of guy who always say take the profit and run, but right now is not the time. If you want to take your capital, take the capital, but it's up to you guys. I don't want to feel people that, because VIX is the kind of is a fluctuates a lot, right? So if you want to take your capital out, you can take. I don't guide anybody. I'm not a financial advisor, guys. I will do your due diligence, but I always teach everybody, take your profit, take your capital out at least when you are riding. At least to be safer side. But yes, if you ask me for pure technicals, UVXY, I think is gonna looks to me good, because somebody was asking me UVXY, it was like $12, and I don't know is you or somebody, but he loaded a more on UVXY when it was $12, and he said I'll be holding for a few months. Just because he was listening to our group and he knows that what he believes in, what I was believing macroeconomy, and that's why he bought it quite a bit long time, some of things. So people benefits out of it.
Okay. Yep. Thank you. That makes sense.
No problem, man. Okay. Man, I am really, really proud of you guys, everybody. Those who come in here and they see that they see a profit on their accounts. That's what I like to hear, man. That means we are on a right path. We are not on the wrong path. So.
Josh, I just sold my Robux puts for 30% profit, like I did yesterday with my Facebook.
Oh yeah. Remember that. I remember. I exactly remember that you were asking me, Josh. The support was broke, and I said, Josh, should I short it? I remember that. And look at this. Your Roblox is printing, guys. And I told you Roblox is heading $10.
Yeah, that was great. I've been so profitable the last couple of days. What I do is I just put the amount that I want to sell my contracts for in, and then I just wait, and then someone buys them, and I get the money that I'm looking for.
Oh, nice. Great. Congratulations, man. Good job.
Thanks, Josh. I couldn't have done it without your coaching. Like, now that I understand to take my profit and not be so greedy, it helps me be not so emotional when I trade.
Great. So, guys, those who don't know, Sim joined like 12 days ago this community, and I guess he was super bull on a Bitcoin. He was more like a crypto type of person, and then he came across of this community, and then 360 change I noticed on Sim. I'll tell you, I don't know if people talk or not, but I'm telling you, I see in 12 days 360 change on your moves. Whatever you do move is 360 change. I notice really great movement. Very few people can change the way you alter your thesis, the way you alter your mind, the way you allowed different thoughts to gain the strength, the direction you want to go. So that's good that your mind is accepting the good things.
Thanks, Josh. The way you teach helps us be open-minded and accept suggestions.
Proud of you, Sim, man. I'm really proud of you. You're doing good.
Hey, Josh. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Hey, I was wondering, taking a look at Dow, D-O-W.
Hi, Josh.
One at a time, guys.
Last week before earnings, and I'm looking at it again. I think about shorting it.
You want to short the Dow? I would not go. I would not go on a Dow short right now immediately like that. But I know everybody want to short, man. I believe in people wants to immediately go on short. Okay, let me see. DJW. What is it? My index is right here. Let me see in today's indexes. What are the indexes down right here? Mostly Nasdaq is down, QQQ down, then TNX down, TBT down, DIJ also down. DIJ, look, if this is how you compare, guys. Look, is 1 point today. Dow is down 1.47%, right? But if you look at the TQQ, is down 2.87. So that's why I'd like to bring you here and analyze this. So Nasdaq is down more than the DIJ. But if you want Dow Jones, you can do that one also. But if you look at the chart, if I analyze it, those are industrial, man. You got to be a little careful.
I meant Dow.
Okay, what's the symbol? Which symbol you playing?
I'm sorry, I meant Dow Chemicals.
Dow Chemicals.
DOW, Dow Chemicals.
Oh, okay, DOW, Dow Chemicals. Okay, sorry, I thought industrial. All right, so you want to short the Dow Chemicals, DOW. Wow, what a parabolic movement here. Interesting. Man, this is something I need to analyze more, because chart looking beautiful is on a breakout and you think it's gonna go down. I need to analyze which and all company would be in here. I'm gonna go a little bit. I need time, guys. I need to exactly see at least top 10. If you know on top of your head which are the top 10 companies are here. Okay, so I mean I need some time to analyze the Dow. Okay, unless you know something, you can help me.
Josh, bro.
Dow, 1 second. Okay, yeah, so Dow basically I mean chart wise it was parabolic move here and the market is down, but the Dow is not down. Okay, so be a little carefully. I need some more time to analyze on this one. DOW. How come they have earning, man? What is this? Dow Chemical is a company or is it ETF? Oh, this is company.
Yeah, it's a chemicals company.
Oh, okay. I thought this is DOW. Okay, chemical company. $2.34. Man, I would not gonna. I mean, though it's looking good, the earning was good.
I don't recommend to short that, Josh, based on my experience with that.
Okay, thank you.
And in this present market, I think we must not go a script like that?
Oh boy, I'm sorry guys, I did not look at the YouTube, but there's a lot of questions on YouTube. Sorry, I'm gonna go through right now YouTube also. But okay, so basically I would not go in short. One second. Let me finish this Dow first, okay? So gentleman is waiting, okay? So if you take a look at it, there are all these earnings are positive. And that's why if you take a look at the chart, it looks nice and curling upward. So I would, the way I look at the chart, I do not like to go in short, because there is, when you look at these are rising bottoms. You know what is rising bottoms? When the bottoms are rising, that means you don't want to short. When the tops are falling, you need to short. So that's the basic foundation, basic technical foundation you need to keep in mind. You cannot go against. Remember, no matter whatever it high fly, it fly. You know, 9 out of 10 you do not, we should not go just because it's flying high star, you know, stock. Why? Because if you take a look at it here also, their earnings, their foundation is super strong. I is beating the EPS, beating the revenue. That's the only reason. This is what my thesis I apply. If the foundation is weak, technicals are weak, financials are weak, geopolicy level also I analyze, and then if something I find weak, then I would go in short, because I like to catch the flight which makes me to reach to my destination. My destination is to make up money, go green, to become a dollar, to make the dollar, right? My destination is not to go against the stock just because it's flying high. No, I do not go like that. I analyze the stock in a different varieties. Based on these, I would not go and short the stock. And I already told you technicals, financial fundamentals. Based on that, I do not think here where I would short the stock. That does not mean that stock cannot go down. It can go also a little down, and you can prove me wrong also. But at long run, the foundation is strong. Basically, that's the only one reason I don't want to go behind this. Their foundation is strong. That's why. So I would not short on this one, guys. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Rao, Mr. Rao.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
No problem,
You're talking about UVXY, right? It's me.
UVX. Oh yeah, man. You were holding UVX.
You remember we made profit at 20s when it is trading at 20s.
Yep.
And it went down, and I bought at 15, 25s at that price, and I lost big, and I added huge at 1150 level.
Yep. I remember.
I'm still holding, but I'm going to take 50% out end of the day today, whatever it is.
Nice. Good to hear that, man. Really good. That's good.
Yeah.
Good work. Okay.
Josh?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Can I ask you about a stock?
Go ahead.
The ticker is PBF.
PBF. P as in Peter, B as in boy, F as in Frank.
That is correct.
PBF Energy Oil Company?
Yeah, the refiner. They're reporting on Thursday. Mm-hmm. It's up 4.93%. What do you think? Technically, you think it's a good time? Do you think they'll be able to? Mm-hmm. What's your analysis?
Absolutely. The chart looking beautiful to me. If you look at it right here, the chart is nice, like a parabolic move right here, crazy support here, and now is another support creating here from here to here also. So this is looking awesome. Chart looks great, and earning is also mind-blowing. They expected forecast, I mean the previous quarter was 68 cents, and they beat like a 89%, which is a lot. And now this upcoming quarter, they're expecting EPS lower. I don't know why. So if it is lower, expecting if the company makes more money, then stock can fly. So let me look at, let me understand 32 cents. So if it is 32 cents into 4 comes out 128. 27 divided by 1.28 comes out 21 time PE ratio. So based on these, but if these people if this company goes to achieve like $1 at least, if they beat the dollar, probably EPS. So based on that is like coming out 21 time forward PE ratio. But if I look at the dollar, if they do dollar, then probably the forward ratio comes out 6-7 times. So then it could be super cheap. So based on what EPS, what the earning comes out, if they come out $1 here, which they did last quarter, and that time there was not much demand in oil comparatively what happened here. So I think they're gonna beat that based on that. So that could be a lottery for you, and it can go back and break the support. Probably can go break to $30 support and can fly higher. So far so good, sir, on this one.
Yeah. So, Josh, what do you think your technical target would be if it beats the EPS?
So now this is already highest, I guess. Let me see. There is no data further. Oh yeah, there is data here. Okay. So the technical probably can go to, if this breaks right at first, next stop is $30, and the second stop is right here, this area, which is right here, which is going to second stop is around $34. Second stop is $34. So 34 actually I would exit. Okay. 34.
Okay.
I would exit 34 because that's the major resistance.
Okay, thank you, Josh. Yeah, I have some calls. I'm hoping they will hit the lottery ticket. Let's see.
Yep, no problem. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm reshuffling. From people who was requesting a lot today, guys. A lot of crowd here gathering.
Yeah, you can put me down if you want. Thanks.
Thank you. So GT, you are in. Then on, you are in. Meantime, guys, 1 second. I got to take questions from YouTube. Give me some time, okay? Because there are people waiting here on YouTube, and I totally forgot, man. My YouTube is my first priority too, guys. All right, so let's go through YouTube. I did not go through any. All good here, Josh. Okay, then WM. Good morning, Josh. Good morning, everybody. Susan. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Okay, packed with Mo. Dennis. Good morning. I agree, Gopi. Shipping will come back from now on. Okay, big news for Bloomberg. What is it? Take a look at the ET. ET. What do I look at? ET. ET. Yeah, ET is doing good. It's coming back now. ET has earning coming in, guys. So ET has earning May 4. So yeah, ET gonna come back. ET gonna go back to the high. It has a great. Sorry, where did I do? ET has if you look at ET, sorry, ET, where am I? Sorry, ET chart is on a it's heading, it's gonna go, because ET looks to me really good, guys. Okay, really good. It's gonna go 30 cents. It breaks, it's gonna go jump and fly to $15 also. It can do so. Just long run is gonna be good. ET, take a look at the ET. Okay, then Zen short, Zen 15 cent EPS. Yep, Zen is short, guys. Zen is super short. Zendesk is 15 cent EPS. This earning gonna be horrible. When is this earning? 28 April. Susan, remind these on 27, because right now testing the floor of 50-day moving average, and then you can break the 200 day also. But yeah, definitely Zen should be in our list to short. Hold on, let me write it down. Make sure we have it in their list. I think we have, but just making sure. Zen is good short. Just keep reminding every day. I know you do, but we have it already. So yeah, Zen is a good short on a long run too. Okay, then Susan, please let's not ask Josh, are you swinging anything, because my positions are different. So just watch my running commentary, and whatever I say, do follow that. That is the best thing. Today was great for Amazon, and so Amazon was great, Tesla was great, Apple was great, everything was great today. So running commentary, you can catch that is the best option rather than following, because if I don't trade and then you lose you lose the train. And guys, I'm telling you guys, I'm losing a lot of opportunity, but that's fine, because you are thousands, I'm only one. I want 1,000 to benefit. Hi Josh, do you think NLSN okay, Mike is asking me, is short to fill the gap to $20? Oh wow, no, but this is something, guys, something you got to find out the news. This is not a gap, okay? This is something somebody bought this company at this price, so that's why stock cannot go down. So don't just look at the gap and go. So find out. I think you got to find out about the company, what exactly cooking. If something is there, that's why he's hanging there. It's not gonna go down, because if somebody buy out that price, then you're gonna hold the price, just like Twitter. So Roku gonna go down the hill, and today is 28 earning. When is 28? 28 is 2 more days to go, and Roku looks super duper weak, guys. Super duper weak. Roku is broke 70 cent EPS. Is gonna go to downhill, guys. Yeah. So Roku is a short. Roku is short, broke the major support also. and Roku is now broke the my price. Remember, I told these about last year that Roku is going to $100, and look, today it reached 100. I mean, it reached that also, and now Roku my price is here actually. Roku gonna go to $60, guys. Okay, long run Roku gonna go to $60. Okay, that's my price target for Roku long run. 2022 Roku gonna be $60, and it gonna go down furthermore. Okay, what support if earning miss? Earning miss can be go to $81, and then it can go to this. So forget about it. Just ride with it. Just buy a longer time, guys. Just buy a longer time. You're gonna benefit. Just safety is important too, right? So just buy at least couple month. Guys, again, this is not like a financial advice. Okay, I try to guide you and do your due diligence before you trade any trade you execute. Okay, so what I say is buffer. Always have a buffer, guys. Okay. So this is all running commentary I give, and those are key ingredients you need to catch based on that. Okay, so market is trying to rebound. Okay, so Roku, what support if earning means? Because okay, Manoj Sharma, why Nasdaq down is Dow is down? Why Nasdaq and Dow is down? I mean, why they are down? Oh, good question, man. So I don't know, you joined first time here on YouTube, but we predicted that market is gonna go down. Excuse me. Couple of weeks are not looking good, guys, so be careful going long on positions. So many people are smart. There was one guy who had a Google and lot of stocks. He had it. He sold all those stocks, and he's joined the top trading community also, and he's reaping the benefit. But he has he's in tech ID. He used to debate with me on many things, but now he is enjoying the rides. So that's what I like, man. I like something who challenge me, and then he goes and he joins my community, and he likes what he's riding. So I appreciate that. I forgot his name, but he comes here too. Okay, then somebody asking me about why Nasdaq down. Okay, well, Nasdaq has a lot of air in the balloon. When market 2020 2021, when we started QE, right, quantitative easing, and we lowered down the interest rate, all the pump, it's called steroid. Economy went on straight on a steroid. That means V-shaped recovery. What is V-shaped recovery was government gave all the money to the people, all the corporate, everybody has a tons of money. All the corporation, they got a tons of money. They start buying stocks. Everybody was buying stocks. So stock was pumped up 165%. QQQ went up 165%, and then SPY went from bottom to top is 125%. That's never happened in history. So because people are buying, people want to bandwagon, because all the money came from government to Fed print the money, goes to the banks gives the money to the retailers and the corporation, and those money went back into the equities, then all the market maker, they rake that all the money, because they know how to control the market. So people buy options, and slowly they lose their premium, and that's how the market maker make money. So eventually that money went from print machine, the machine print the money, straight money went to the market makers. That's how the normally happens. But you and me only think, oh, we got money, but eventually money rerouted back to the market makers. That's how things are, guys. So that's why Nasdaq is going now. It's gonna go down because inflated. So we're gonna people who are holding hopes, they're gonna lose more money. Okay. Because whenever when you inflate the tire, you got to how do you deflate the tire? It's a demand and supply. What is the Fed job? Fed job is to control demand and supply. Demand and supply is where when we had a lockdown, Tesla was flying high. When we were locking down, Tesla was down, and then everything was flying $5,000, right? What happened? Tesla got a crazy sale going on. People are buying thousands, millions of cars. No, but people had money. So that's pump and dump. So that's what's going to happen every time. Pump and then dump also. Inflate, deflate, and that's how the Fed will control the demand and supply. This is a huge, huge thing I talk about every day. but we will talk some other time on that topic. So in short, is summaries. That's why the Nasdaq and other stocks are going down, where those stocks are inflated and their foundation is slowly weak. Okay, then QT in quarter 2. Yeah, Josh, Apple reversing. Yeah, Apple can reverse, but long run is right now we look the trading. So trading water, Apple is right. What reversing? Apple is still there, guys. So Tesla, look at the Tesla weakness, guys. Tesla still wants to go down. That's fine. Right now we just don't guys. This is what I can tell you. When we execute some order, sometime you have to give some times. Not in an hour or 2 hours. You got to give days and weeks. Okay. Then you analyze it. Okay. Roku misses earning, and what support on drop, please? I already said Roku miss support is. Next support is right here around $79-80, and then after that is $60, $61. Okay, then what, Josh, can you check BKKT? Yep, BKKT is there is no earning here. BKKT is all pump and dump, guys. This is stay away from this. I don't know what this company does, but stay away because there's no earning. If there's no data, why the stock is going down? These are all hope you're holding, and stay away from those garbages, guys. You have to play with different things. Yeah, you have to get out of this social media thing, pump and dump. You got to find something good stuff, guys. So if you new here, just hang in the community, and you will learn how do we analyze. There's a lot more to learn here. So give some time, okay? Alrighty, guys, so I'm done with the YouTube question answer, I guess, and but we have a lot of people here on Twitter, so I'll take questions from Twitter. But can I take a 5-minute break, guys? I need to at least eat a banana.
Please do, man. Please do. Take a breather, my friend. Tesla just made a new low of the day.
Then somebody. Okay, man, somebody sent me a picture. I gotta show you. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta take a picture actually. Okay guys, I'm back. I was just somebody sent me something. I'm gonna share with you guys. It's very interesting, and right here. Okay, so let me see if I Discord cannot see probably, so I'm gonna change Discord if they can see screens. Let me see, stop streaming, change window, okay, change window. So let me see.
Tesla down to 895, Josh.
Okay, that's fine guys. Look guys, Tesla's what I told you guys, right? Look at these guys. Do you guys can see on your screens on Discord? Everybody can see this. Bloomberg story crashing Tesla for not being diversified enough for making that. So this guy goes and buys Tesla. I don't know if people can see this or not, but he spends $1 million right here. $1 million buying the Tesla, and he already had a 60% position in Tesla already at Kevin YouTubers who believes in Tesla, and he made a video that Tesla is cheap. You know how he made a video? What did he say about it in his video? Okay, so guys, I need to go back to the other screen so at least people can see. So he bought $1 million. Oops, sorry guys. Okay, let me go to back to the screen. Right here, go live. Okay. All right. So he made a video, but I don't want to make a big story right now, guys. I think you guys are interested more into what exactly happening here. So Tesla made a already low. Right here, let's see. Tesla has a weakness. Okay, good. Okay, I have things to talk, but it's just okay. Just give a little time. Let's see what happening here. Weakness here. Movement zone. Facebook has a weakness. Okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Good. How was that banana?
Oh, thank you. It was great, man.
All right. Yeah. Thanks again, man, for all that you're doing. Just wanted to pick your brain real quick on Uber, short for Uber. I'm looking at a support at 29.50. What do you think about that?
Uber looks to me weak. In balance, it is horrible. So we already. It's in my bear list also, but yeah, let me see Uber. Short term, long term.
Short.
Oh, short term. Is it intraday or?
Swing. Thinking about May 13.
$30 is heading, and then it breaks that support. Is gonna go to the $28. So it's gonna go down the hill too. So Uber will go with it because their EPS is negative 27 cents. So I don't deserve to be even $10 to me, but it's okay. Yeah, its bottom line is market weakness. So you need to. This has no foundation, guys. This company has no foundation of the financial foundation. That's why it's going down. So I'm not against any company, guys. Okay, those who are listening here, who if they are joining new, and they think that, hey, Josh is always negative. No, man, I'm super bullish on if their foundation is great. So right now, I change I alter my mind often. Okay, I alter my mind often because I like to alter. Otherwise, we can lose money.
Sure.
Okay.
And I'm still in SST long. How do you think about that, SST?
SST right now, man, those company would probably can long term, but I was right now testing the floor. Man, this is just a this is not a good one, I guess. It's okay. It's something small. Yeah, but it can sometime it can pay off, but it's a small, like a couple of $100. Who cares? Yeah.
Hey, Josh. All right. Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Thank you, man.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Happy afternoon.
Happy afternoon to you.
Yeah, Josh, how about what do you say? Whale, should we watch? Should we wait for the calls for whale, or what do you say?
I mean, but always whenever you buy, guys, whale, always have a 1 month in your hand. I would not play on an earning because you will not have a steering wheel in your hand while you're driving. Just because if market tank or anything happens, then you're gonna be watching out your premium for expiring this Friday. So I would not recommend, no matter 4 cents or 10 cents option you're playing. The reason behind it, the timeline, everything option is time, guys. Anybody can play against you and you can wash out. That's why whale could be a good buy on earnings, but what if they tank it that time? But long run, people gonna see.
After earning, you're talking about, Josh, after earning it might tank, right? You never know, right? Correct?
No,
that's what you're saying.
market can pop. If if the market crash, whale will go with it. If tornado come, not gonna wait for you're gonna take everybody with it, most likely. So that's the only reason I'm just worried about it. But otherwise, whale is I want to also buy whale for long term. But right now I want to ride with these couple of weeks but I want to I want whale. I really want whale, man, because that will pay off. Premium can pay off crazy. So if you buy
tomorrow is the day, looks to me, right, for this one. Tomorrow is the earning, correct, for a whale?
Yeah, tomorrow is earning. Hold on. Yeah, tomorrow is earning whale. So yeah, I would load something for tomorrow. I mean today. If somebody wants to load, I'm gonna post it on Discord also. But long term, guys, no 1 week, 2 weeks. It has to be just buy a couple of months, like June time something, so it pay off. Because I don't want people to. This is a strong foundation company, guys. Mineral, everybody needed minerals. This company print, the balance sheet is awesome. So it's just right now market sentiments are different, and it's been oversold. I love oversold product when the company is strong. It's very hard to. And several times we made money, and right now opportunity is right here. This is undervalued right now. This stock is undervalued. So I will post it today. Okay, I will post some information and I'll post it on Discord also. But yeah, if you want to go for it, a month, 2 months, always go for a time. Okay, give yourself a time because just in case, man. Always safety is important. June.
Josh, what's up, my man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. Been here most of the day. Appreciate your insight and knowledge.
Oh,
it's the first time I've heard you speak, so I appreciate your.
Oh, first time here?
Yeah, first time in the room. Yep.
How did you hear about us?
It really popped up on my Twitter Spaces. Like they give you alerts for I guess somebody I'm not sure actually. Maybe somebody else I must follow must have been a speaker. So
I see. Gotcha. Can I hold you off, guys? Can I just a second? So, guys, those who are listening, see, I'm very thankful to all of you. Those who retweet. There's 1,000 people come and go here, right? And only 11 people are retweet this live right now. Yeah. So far in the morning, I would say around 300 people must have come and gone. More than that probably, and only 11 people retweet. I do not ask any money, guys, just to help me. So look, this gentleman just jumping in and he said thank you, Josh. He's thankful to be here, and that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Let's retweet, help, so we can reach to the bigger audience. We need to always do. This is one thing I ask, guys. If I'm asking you money, then definitely you can say deny. But I'm asking you, man, only just to help me. Just retweet. Everybody help to retweet. Do that. That's the simple thing I'm asking you. It takes a few seconds, retweet, and help me, man. So we can bring more audience and they can benefit out of it. And I would appreciate, guys, if you do that. Take your time, man. Just do it. No problem. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
For sure. But something that caught my attention earlier. Somebody, Melly, Mercado Libre, and he mentioned he was living in Galapagos, and I think he knew some stuff about the company. What was the thesis on that? I know it's a little early to go short. I think their earnings are like a couple weeks away, but it looked like I was looking as well, and it looked like a good short. I was just trying to remember the thesis. If you recall, Melly, you looked at it. It got you excited.
Oh wow! What happened? My computer not coming up on the screens.
EMEA.
It's not coming on my screen actually. So.
MELI.
Hold on. Screen is okay. You said ME symbol not coming. That's why MELI, right? Okay, got it. Sorry. Yeah, thesis of shorting. Okay, because their earning per share last quarter they were expected was $1 positive. Instead of that, they become negative, almost 92 cents. So that is horrible. That's super duper bad. So some reason they have an expenditure higher or something. They had a loan or something. We need to find out what was it, and then they are expecting better EPS this next quarter, which is $1.18. And if they don't achieve that, then stock can go to downhill. So if I look at the balance sheet here, MELI, let's do that right here. If you look at the balance sheet, they are making EBITDA is almost like a less than 10% profit they are making, and that was the history last 12 months. But now going forward, if they are not making money, then they will be suffering. And I think he said this is a South American company probably somewhere, and they are like Amazon type of a thing. So if they are not going good, then the stock can tank, and I'm expecting that stock is overvalued right now, 136 times. So this could be excellent short after the earning. So I said wait for the earning, wait before the earning. Remind me before the earning. So when we've I don't want to burn my, I don't want to hold the melting ice cube now, because still we have a time to go,
Right. Sure.
We should short when the day comes, before, like a day or two before that, and we will short at that time. Right now there is nothing. Look, nothing going today, right? So why we need to hold our melting ice cube right now? Nothing is happening. We're gonna give it time. That's what I said.
Right.
Okay. Next, guys.
Hey Josh, it's Sim again.
What's up, Sim?
I've been watching a healthcare ticker OHI, and I'd like to short it, but I don't want to jump into something with the market so volatile without asking you first.
Hold on, Josh. The person was asking about MELI. Total cash is $3.39 billion. Current debt is $5.84 billion. Revenue per share is $140.21. Revenue per employee is $456,000. Price to sale is $6.99. Price to book is $32.25. Share outstanding is 50 million. Institutional owners 40 million. Short shares 44,000. Forward PE ratio is 122. PEG ratio is 0.266. Company beta is 2. Go ahead, Simi, could continue.
So this one is OHI. EPS is negative. Okay, so they missed that. Okay, nice, man. But this time they are expecting better EPS. But what do they do? Omega Healthcare Investors. 27 cents. OHI, let me see. OHI.
They provide long-term capital to the healthcare industry. They're mostly focused on skilled nursing facilities.
Yeah, I would not short because 10-time forward P ratio, and they are still positive. You see that? Yeah, I would not short.
Thank you, Josh.
Hey, how are you, everybody? Hi, Josh. How are you?
What's up, man? How are you?
Question for airlines. There's a strong. I'm just thinking about it, of to buy it or not. Its name is Euroseas Ltd. Like EOROSEAS Ltd.
Whoa. Give me the symbol.
Okay.
EOR.
It's from travel agencies.
Oh, I need a symbol. What is the symbol? Can you give me a symbol of the stock symbol? I think he's. You can come back. Let me take another questions, I guess, until you get that.
Hi, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, Josh, I have one question about Twitter. That shouldn't the price of Twitter should be $54 if Elon Musk is about to buy in $54?
Nope, that's the Elon Musk cannot decide the price. He just bought the stock, but he's gonna take it. But market maker, they know that there's a lot of people who are bullish on this, so they can move around a little bit here and there and drain the premium. That's what happens. They have all the power.
Suppose I am holding Twitter stock, so in that case, if I hold it,
you'll be fine.
I will get $54.
Yeah, you will get your $54. You get your $54 if they go to the private. Yes, you get the $54. If they do not go to private and if they continue in the market, then market maker can decide the price. You do not have the power. Yeah, if they stay in the market, yes, then it's overvalue. It can go to $20. According to me, it can go to $25 if they stay in the market. But if Elon Musk don't keep it in the market and take it with him, then definitely you get your price. So just be careful, guys. Here, I hope you understood exactly what I said. If they stay in the market, then this stock deserves to be $25 according to me.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thanks, man. Next. Yep.
You know, we were speaking about Lucid yesterday, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
We sorted it. It's dropped today.
Yeah, you're smart. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah, I sold my Lucid puts for quite a nice profit.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'm scared of right now is that instead of buying the FedEx puts for May 6th, I bought them for the end for this week, and they're pretty underwater right now, and I bought quite a few of them, so I'm not sure how I should roll that position or if I should just hold on, until Thursday.
Oh, you asking me something?
Yeah, I bought the FedEx puts for expiration for the end of this week instead of the May 6th. And instead of them getting value, they're underwater right now, so I'm losing money. And I'm not sure if I should roll that position out or just wait till Thursday.
Oh, okay. So whenever you this support is right here, you should have. If you would have done it, you would have done it here. But there is a theta. You got to understand the theta. Whatever you look inside your theta, how much you're paying every day you're holding in your things. So if I were you, I would have roll it. I would roll over at this whatever the price is. Just roll it over just for safety reason, because you are not much down, though it is breaking the support right here. So I would just roll it over. Safety is always first priority. You are not same amount. You can roll it over. It just your loss rolls over. I would like safety, man. Safety is important.
Okay, so I'll try to roll it out to the May 6th date then. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, hurry up before it happens.
Yeah, so I should do that as soon as possible instead of waiting till Thursday so that I don't...
Right now it's popping up. Market is rebounding.
Okay, thanks, Josh.
Hey, Josh, I wanted to ask you, for the Apple, you said to short, but the earning is coming. So what do you think of the earning? And it's kind of reversing right now, so I'm just wondering.
Earning wise, what I think is, I'm not talking about earning actually. I'm thinking about the whole overall policy, where the Fed wants to take the air out of the balloon, and I guess Apple is the highest inflated stock. So that can probably, they will do that because that's how they want demand and supply to be controlled. And many people are holding Apple, Google, just like how people were holding cyclical stock, then they were holding spec stocks, and then all the technology stocks, right? AMD, Nvidia. So everybody had a ton. Then Cathy Wood stocks also. Everybody has a different stocks. So they are all, people had a whole lot of money in their account. Now many people have a portfolio who's holding Google, Apple, and they think they are golden hands, but I think market will take that also. So people will lose money. People will lose money. They will not have money to buy houses, buy cars, buy renovation. They're gonna cut their budget because there are people who have big cap stocks also in their portfolio. So they want to take the power out of the people. So the people will have less power. So demand will be controlled because if somebody is selling lumber and you demand is higher because people have money in their account, they're gonna go and say, hey, let's renovate the house, let's do this, let's do that. That's money power. But when you start losing money and your portfolio goes to downhill, then people you're not gonna initiate buying cars and buying houses and renovating housing. It's just like any other commodity, any products, you know what I mean, like how we pump up the economy. They want to bring that economy down. That's how they can down. They have to bring the equity, just like what they did in 2020, 2021. Right here, they keep buying. QE. Now they're gonna do QT, and the interest rate gonna go up. So that same thing they're gonna do now. That's the procedure of. That's the job of Fed. Fed has to control demand and supply. And that's how they can do.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Man, SQQ is 85% up today.
So Josh, I'm trying to understand, when I rolled it, it said I had a net debit of about $24.
Oh, you bought the call? You sold. What was your position on that?
No, I already rolled it out.
Okay.
So I rolled it out to the 6th of next month, but it said I had a net debit of about $24 per contract. So that means that I have to make that back per contract before I break even. Okay,
right.
Cool, thanks.
Market is rebouncing. Apple is rebouncing. Let's see how far this cycle goes. This bull right now, market is trying to be rebounding. Right here, ticks up 500 positive. S&P 500 is above the price of control line, which is 421. So let's take a look at the daily here. SPY is testing we are right here still. Let's see. So still a long way to go. Oh, somebody is asking what timeline is the tonight session? I could not understand the question. Timeline tonight. We start morning 9:15, 9:30 at the East Coast time, and then I end the time. Probably we don't have any what time we end. Market ends 4 o'clock, and then if people have questions, I take the questions. I discuss with few things. Maybe sometime I hang around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, a couple of hours here after market closes. Depends on how many people have questions. I take some questions and we discuss it. Today I'll be talking few things. So if you want to hang in, you can hang in. Or maybe I can talk some zombie hours. That also we can do. We'll see. But probably after hours will be the best. Josh is the best. He supplies the tools and I have been able to implement them in my own trading. Supply the tools. Good. I'm happy that you can implement it and you make money. But your job, don't forget, your job is to bring 10 followers, guys. The way I'm putting my heart and soul to make nobody doing in this world, okay? Entire world, nobody's doing, guys. What I'm doing. And constant talking 10 hours and sharing my screens, live streaming, and the knowledge what I have, people would not have. Even Kathy would have so many employees in her company and she's paying $250,000 salary. And they do not have the knowledge what I have it, guys, just to let you know. And that knowledge I'm bringing to you free of charge. I'm not charging. People are telling me to charge, and I'm telling you I'm not charging. I just open my tip jar open and people can donate whatever they want to donate. So far I didn't get any dollar from anybody, just to let you know. But I like to keep it free. Doesn't matter, I have no expectation. I want to continue like this and I want to grow bigger and bigger, so that way everybody should know about the Top Trading Edge and they should benefit out of it. And I also benefit long run when people follow my videos. I can go to YouTube and YouTube can have more followers, and then YouTube can write me a check, right? Monthly check. I would have an income also, but that slowly goes. But I want your help, which everybody benefits, and then I will benefit eventually. This is called planting your seed. I'm planting right now with my strength, which nobody in the world is doing, and I want to do it. Just like a Khan Academy on YouTube, free. No matter what, is free. So we want to keep it free, so that way everybody will benefit. Why would you pay $300, $400 a month to some Discord rooms and you just get the tips? You can't even see the screens every day. They don't even share your screens. They just give you tips, and sometimes it works, sometimes don't work. You got to go through all this feedback people are giving. They saying, oh wow, look at this, sometimes I lost this much money, sometimes I lost that much money. So it's not basically based on people feedback, is all BS, they said. Most of the time they don't work 8 out of 10. But I'm trying to share my screen so you guys exactly see what I do, and that's how you can benefit. Josh, do you think going after energy stock next? They are approaching 200 MA. So depends on which stock it is. Market maker, they don't like oil to go high, guys. Remember this, okay? They do not like, but there's how much they can short. There's always short can have a squeeze, right? If that happen, then the oil can squeeze and come up, and that's what can happen, because there's always why Warren Buffett bought the Oxy, because he knows that this is going to be in demand. So it's gonna take a little time, but I don't put my hand into the high inflated things when things are super inflated, and when this is government doesn't want oil to go from $50 to $150. Right? Oh, somebody sent a $10 PayPal. Thank you, Devin Patel. Thank you, whomsoever sent, guys. Thank you. I don't know, he sent it through Discord, whatever. But thank you, appreciate. I didn't ask for it, okay, guys. I don't. It's just this is all. I do not ask that you give me. It's just I'm not asking any fees. This is your tips. Like go to restaurant and we eat the food and and he serve you and you pay tips, just like that. So it's just the tips. I like to keep it free. Okay. What else I was talking about? George, do you think going after energy stocks? So like I said, they don't want things to go down, to go high, because that's like you and me trade, right? But the people who go and vote, a politician, they don't. Most of the people, they don't trade, because they make $20, $25 an hour, and they're busy on their job. They have 2-3 other jobs, right? They don't trade. So for them to gas price going up, they don't like, and that's what politician goes there. Those are the people go and vote for them. we are busy trading. We don't go and vote most of the time. People don't vote. I mean, I'm not saying no, but I do vote. But many people don't even vote, right? So in that case, they care about the people who vote. And would you like if the gas price keep going up and up and up, just because your benefit you bought the stock, right? But then we have to also think other side of the coin. That's why government job is to control. Otherwise, we will have a high inflation on oils and everywhere, and price gonna go skyrocket for just we benefit out of the stock. So there is a limit. I think market maker and government has a job to control, and that's what they do. Otherwise, we always like to go high up. When it goes up, it can have consequences here in the reality life. That's why. So that's why I don't like to go on too long on oils. There was a time when it was here Oxy, we used to trade here, this, then something here also we trade, but then it's like a overextended stocks. I don't like to trade because you never know when the rug can be pulled, and that can happen. And that can happen too. Alright, so George, what is your indicator for diversion? Diversion indicator, this one, okay. So this one is this is the MACD. So let me tell you what I'm using here. This one is right here. You see MACD right here. The name is MACD. So what you go to do is go to indicator, and my favorite indicator, which is I'm using, which is, hold on, let me see which one it is. Moving average, conversion, divergent, right here. Relative strength index. Let me close this, and I'm gonna bring that back so I would know which one it is. So if somebody want to use it right here, I'm gonna go back here, and relative strength index. Not this one. Okay. MACD moving. Yep, this one right here. Moving average right here. MACD, MAC, moving average, conversion, divergence right here. This is the one. So those who are looking, I'm using that one. Okay. Then somebody say 1120 of Tesla puts. Oh, you made nice, good profit, man. Yeah, taking profit is important, guys. Okay, taking profit is important. Okay, then hi, I'm a new here. How does this channel works? Live trading every day. Yep, we do live trading every day, Monday to Friday, and I also go Sunday, every Sunday also live in 7 o'clock before market open. Monday market open, pre-market analysis I do on Sunday night, 7 o'clock in the night time, New York time, 7 to 9, 7 to 10. I do that analysis on Sunday. But every day, Monday to Friday, I do live trading, live analysis. I did. Josh is out of FedEx. Yeah, I was out of today. I took my out. But if you have a long position, I mean long term short, yeah, it's good. You just QQQ is getting rejected at 200 moving average right here. There is a little diversion. We are overextended. If you see this oscillator telling me we are overextended. So if this diversion happens, then the bit ticks are taking negative, going down. Okay. What is it? Datadog, DDOG, the horrible balance sheet. Once they break the support, Datadog is going to be good short. 11 cents. Okay, right here. Right now is not doing anything. It's just holding. But 11 cent. This stock supposed to deserve, according to me, this stock deserve to be $50 Datadog. Okay, so I know people gonna hate me, but I go by every stock has a value. Their revenue is, look at their revenue, guys. You're gonna laugh at it. 326 million. 326 million is like over $1 billion a year, and their EPS is nothing. They need to raise the EPS based on this price, $121. So I would not pay on this EPS. This EPS they can get value $50, not a $50, even $25, $30. But anyway, that's whatever market offering right now. That's why I look at the trend. Have you see this trend? Look at the tops are falling. Tops are falling. Whenever you see like this, This is how I analyze. So, okay, so if anybody says anything, I don't give a damn about it. You know, people go and say, oh, this is going to be this and that and all. I don't believe in. I just believe in my strength. If my strength is wrong, then I will change. If my strength is right, then I don't need to change. So tops are falling. You see the tops falling, right? You see that? That's how you analyze. Simple, very, very simple. I'm not saying anything. You are the best judge. Tops are falling. That's why this line resistance, try to break through, rejected, again try to break through, right here break through, rejected, again try to break through, resistance rejected, but remember this is diagonally going down, so it's a lower price. Here was $200, this was 186, this was 172. No buyers here, still no buyer, right? Because we could not poke through. Still we tried here, we tried this one at 157, got rejected, so we're getting rejected. Now we're going like a waterfall. Look at that waterfall. It's like M pattern finish right here. So look at this, your perfect M. And actually this is the neckline. Actually this is M, but it's a neckline. So anyway, but you see that M perfectly finished here. And if this is earning something, I mean, based on this, probably market may take the air out of the balloon too, long run. Okay. Market is trying to bounce. So those who are on Discord, guys, if you can, or just like Twitter, people always like to retweet. If you know on Discord, and if you can also advertise our room that, hey, it's free. Remember, if I'm asking money, then we understand that you can't go and advertise. But if it's free, then you're basically helping somebody out. So if you know any of the wherever space you've been before, and if you know somebody, if you can share with somebody. Like it's a free knowledge, right? You're not sharing somebody say, hey, go here and become member. It's free. So something is free, it's a good karma, right? So if you guys can share Discord, people would appreciate, guys. Really appreciate. Just like I'm putting my time and effort to help you guys, same thing. If you can do that, I would really appreciate. It's just small help, guys. Small help I'm asking. So see if you can do that. Okay, what else?
Josh, I have one question, if you're not busy.
Yeah, go ahead.
This Apple, the projected earnings, and the price it's at now, is it a good value, or the PE ratio too high with Apple?
No, that's not the question right now. Apple has a lockdown going in China. We have the pricing power, which is QT going to start, and then the interest rate gonna go up, and then there is a already inflated stock right now. If you compare with many stock which has been going deflated, if you know that AMD, Nvidia, many stocks got slowly air is getting out of the balloon, and that slowly can happen also. On same thing happened in 2018. If you look at it in 2018 when market announced that is going to be $40 billion a month, they're gonna do QT. And if you take a look at the Apple at that time in 2018, the stock they dropped 80% right here from 3 months, October, November, December. You can look here, it was 39% dropped Apple in 2018 when they did a $40 billion QT. Only $40 billion a month they did QT, and that time 3 months Apple went down, and that time they only raised the interest rate 0.25%. We have inflation, that time did not have the inflation. So what I think is same thing. It was inflated a little bit and then they deflate it, and that's how normally happens. So it doesn't mean that this time gonna go to 39% or 10%, whatever happens, but the system is that's how you know, when you put the too much air in the tire and how you deflate, you have to take the air out of the balloon, and that's what it's doing, and that's what is looking to me like here lately. You see the tops are falling right here. So whenever I see the tops are falling, and I said everybody when Apple was here and I said 175, I would take the money and run. If you can rewind the tape, I can make a video, I can find rewind, but it takes me a long time to find out of 8 hours to go and find, and I said that this is the time to take the money and run, because this is gonna go down. And look, exactly this did. I've been saying this, guys, you know, those who are in the member, and I've been saying this long time also. 2020 that is going to be, but it's slowly happening. Our nature is like we only believe when things are unfolding in front of our eyes. We don't believe in future, because you know, sometimes we are hopeful. That's why. But
yeah, that's a good point with the China shutdown too, because if they say something like that during the call, yeah, I agree.
Buyback program also, they have to buy back. So if they don't buy back, if they don't announce buyback, also could be a problem too. So they have to announce the buyback also. If they don't announce, that can happen too. So there are many things, but anyway, you know, there is something called parabolic move. This is called you know, look at this app. It was here pre-pandemic time. It was here before split $52, and I mean, you know, in the pandemic, then look at the run up, right? So they can see that, but there's a lot of 401k portfolio has Apple stock too. So first they took the toll on many stocks, which is Cathie Wood, then SPAC, and then retailers, and then medium IT job people. And then now big guys have big accounts, right? Like big portfolio account, they are right now losing money. So they have to take what do you mean soft landing? They want to toss, they don't want to make a big fuss, and this is how they're gonna take the air out of the balloon of different portfolio. Everybody portfolio goes down, then you're not gonna buy a house, you're not gonna buy a car, you're not gonna buy this, you're not gonna buy that. So demand goes down, right? That's how they're gonna do.
I think Friday they announced they're gonna do buyback.
Yeah, they can do buyback also, probably. I mean, look, market can play different games in terms of controlling. But bottom line is slowly they will they are taking the air out of the balloon. Slowly they will do. So you know, that we'll see. That's why I like to go long. I don't want to go short. Like, I'm not shorting any Apple for this week. I don't like to say like this week I'm gonna hold it for a long time. You follow after FOMC meeting. So my Apple shorts are, I'm holding for, you know, almost like 2-3 weeks. So if they go down, I wouldn't mind, you know, I'll hold it.
I bought a lotto call because it was so cheap. I expect to lose it all, but
that's fine, man. You know, everybody plays different games. There's always cycles, right? In this cycle, you can make money too. Why not? Whichever direction you like to choose. Oh, somebody on Twitter, on YouTube asking me, hold on a second, guys, I got to take a question from YouTube. Okay, please someone tell Josh on YouTube. Okay, charge me here. Josh, can you go over the fundamental of DXY? Sure. Sorry, I was just answering. DXY is, look at the US. Oh, that's the dollar. US dollar, I told you guys, dollar gonna go higher and higher, because right now the situation, but 1 point dollar will change the direction, guys. Okay, so right now, because interest rate goes higher, the dollar go higher. So that's the fundamental basically behind the DXY, because there is this incident, pandemic happened worldwide, right? When one world pandemic happened, everybody start printing money because every country print the money, but they have to have a golden reserve. gold reserve. So people depend on their gold reserve. US has the highest gold reserve in their hand, right? So that's why they benefit the maximum. And plus, right now, US policy, economy, everybody believes, because we are the driving the whole economy everywhere worldwide. So and that every transaction happening in dollar, right? And particularly now the way Russia is being screwed slowly, just like Russia going to be like a Venezuela, Iran. Remember, we cornered Venezuela, we cornered Iran. So slowly that will happen with Russia also, because you have to, if you want to, be in the community, you can't go and retaliate like Russia did. Then Venezuela did same thing. Venezuela was the richest country on earth, richest country, and a few years ago, in fact. And look what happened now, poorest country, right? You have to, you scratch my back and I'll scratch your back, and that's how you do business treaty. But you can't say my way or highway, because then my way, highway, then this all sanction is taken place, and slowly it can, everything is money, finance. If you cut down the finance, anybody can collapse. You can temporarily survive, but long run you cannot survive with the country, because you have to, people will retaliate long term. So it takes time, guys. Just started about a month ago, right? Month and a half, but eventually will suffer. But now the NATO and everybody is, going together, as a united, and they're gonna take care of these guys. He's a very evil person. Eventually, he will suffer, and his people are suffering because of him. So anyway, DXY is, that's why, because is gonna go higher. It's holding. So that's why I also bullish on gold, super gold, bullish on, because of the bond market too. Please chat, man, help us. I don't have a Twitter at the work, cannot come to the speak. Okay, please help, man. Josh, ET and CVS. Okay, hope you. Okay, I hope, Susan, I understand you don't have the Twitter, but I'm looking here, Josh. ET looking great, beautiful, looking very, very nice. I said that we have resistance here, and but again, this is 30 cent EPS. If they're gonna beat the EPS, then based on the EPS, this stock is cheap. $11 is too cheap, but it's an oil company. Remember, right? So always when breakout here, whenever the earning comes, it's whatever price goes, you take the money and run. Don't wait for too much greedy, and then again re-enter back. We'll see at that time. But yeah, market always create opportunities. Look at the parabolic move, right? $7. Though stock is cheap, but market maker don't know that the cheap right here. They just want to go and look at the parabolic. So whenever opportunity comes, take money and then enter back. Okay.
Josh, what time is the meeting today in the evening, and how can I join?
Oh, just join here. We are always here. We are live. After hours, I will talk about it. So after hours, I don't know what, after 4:30, whenever you want to join after hours.
Perfect. Thanks, man.
No problem. Thank you. Or I'll take questions from Twitter, I guess. So I added a few people here. They can go ahead.
Hey Josh, what's your opinion on a Tesla swing?
Tesla swing means how long swing? 1 week, 1 day, 10 days, calls, puts, or long term? What's the plan?
Just overnight.
Tesla overnight?
Yeah.
Tesla overnight, man. So you have calls or puts?
Puts.
I would not hold anything overnight. Though it going in your way, but again, you never know, because whenever we go overnight and when we wake up, market maker change the direction, because they exactly know how many puts been bought, because and then what happened, all the gain, you're gonna lose your theta. That is 50% right there. And then the direction they change for a little bit opposite your direction, then you lose all your gain. So I would not prefer overnight. That doesn't mean that I could be wrong also, and it can still tank further on overnight. But it's like a catch-22, guys. So I do not teach anybody here to be hopeful just because you have crazy profit right now. So I unless you have a long term is different story, but Theta is because of your option expiring this Friday, and that could be, I would re-enter back. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't mind entering back. Why would I give my 30% profit, 40% profit when I wake up in the morning? So I do not. I know each and every niche of option, guys. Okay, so my option strategy would not be holding. Only thing I can benefit 10%. 10% chance of benefiting more if the stock tanks in pre-market open, right? That's the only thing I have a hope. Remember, a hope. But I'm also holding overnight ice cube, melting ice cube in my hand. It doesn't happen because there is, Tesla has been tanking last few days also. So what if tomorrow would be a green candle to wash out all these puts, right? It can happen. And believe me, again, it can happen. Then you're gonna pull in here, and then I have gone through. So I tell people to take the profit at the end of the day. When your options are expiring in a 2-3 days, because those are theta gonna kill you. Unless you are in deep where the theta is too low, then different story. But those are expensive premium.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Hey Josh, I keep wanting to short Overstock, and I keep seeing it dip and dip, but I've been waiting. Would now be a good time to think about shorting OSTK?
OSTK is, guys, the earning coming down right now. Wait, because it's like there's a support here. Market maker hate this Overstock too, just to let you know. So this stock is going downhill too. 23 cents if they're gonna miss this, but right now we are near at the support $29. So what if tomorrow is they've been short and they try to recover and have a one green candle, just like yesterday had a one green candle, they try to recover. So
thank you, Josh.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Josh, it's Dale.
Hey, what's up, Dale, man? How are you?
I've been in the SQQs for most of the day.
Man, you printing right now, huh? Good. I'm glad to hear that, man. You're doing good. Great, good job. All right, nice.
Hey Josh, do you have a projection on Bitcoin?
Bitcoin projection heading $30,000.
You're adding at 30.
No. So I don't know. You joined first time here. Who's talking this D? No, okay.
This is my first time here. I didn't even want to bother. I tried to look on your feed if you had any charting on it, but I'm just curious what your projections are on Bitcoin as of now.
Sure, I'll do right now. And we actually, good question. Actually, you know what? Good people ask me the questions. I love if you give me some time, and I will show you what my projection was. And actually, hold on, since people don't have much questions. You got to go through my Twitter. My Twitter is $1 million worth, guys. Okay, every time I tweet, most of the time my tweets are 80% tweets are like worth millions of dollars. It depends on your understanding. But believe me, man, it's like I tweet when I said Bitcoin going to be a VR exit. I'm very bold, guys. Very bold. Some people think I'm very, pushy, but I'm not trying to be pushy. But when I feel the pressure and I see that it's going to happen, then I like to, because that's my knowledge, and I like to be emphasize that, hey, this is going to happen. Why you want to hold your hope? Because most of the time people believe in holding hopes. So hold on, let me go to the chart, and I can tell you where exactly was. Right here somewhere. This time we exited right here. You see this around here at March 30 somewhere this time. So let me go to March 30 date, and I'm going to show you what I tweet, so people are listening here, they can also see that. 30 March. Okay, so let me go back to QQQ right here, SPY right here, then YouTube right here, Gold, SPY, PayPal, March, SPY. Okay, we are right there, not that far. Okay, right here, this is SPY, UPST, Apple, Amazon, AMD, Nvidia, Tesla. Okay, not that far. 30. Okay, right here, guys. Okay, if you can read this, look at the comment I write. Sorry. Sorry, man, my phone is on my space, so it's sometime. All right, so why Bitcoin? You can read here. Why top trading edge community sold Bitcoin at $48,000 right here. I said 3 days ago. I said on this. Let me see. I said on March 31st, right? So what I wrote is 3 days ago, and I tweet the projection 3 days ago and proof attached bottom line right here. I said that is going to go down, and compare the list. So I said $48,000, right? Look at the chart. Now let's go back and look at the history. 3 days ago, 31st, I tweet right here. We sold on the top, and right here on the top when Gopi had a position, many people we announced that, hey, this is the time to exit. Many people were exited at this on this candle right here. 3 days ago, 31st I said, and 3 days ago, 28th, right here we exited. And look at since then. And I told people that this is gonna go down, and my price target is right here, and then my second price target is 30 right here. Is going to $29,700. So this is my analysis, guys. There's a one guy on Crypto on YouTube, and on Twitter he has like millions of followers, and he only pumps Tesla. He's a pumper. He doesn't dump, but he pumps. But he shows a lot of Lamborghini cars, and he shows big buildings, and he's traveling, and lot of the people who do a lot of show off. You got to be careful, guys. We have to have a vision. Somebody who does show off, that means he's taking advantage of your kindness, your things. So you got to be a little bit careful. Did you ever see me, Josh, going show off, doing anything crazy? No, man, I don't do like that. I like to tell you the truth, what I see. That's it. That's what I will do. I will not pump and dump here. I don't even allow anybody to pump and dump. Okay. So
what car do you drive, Josh?
I have Tesla. 8 years ago I bought Tesla, guys. 8 years ago I bought. That time people never even thought to buy a Tesla. Never even knew that about Tesla.
Did you ever have to change the battery pack?
Yeah, they did one time change battery. Yeah, they have an 8-year warranty, so that's why they did change that battery. Yeah. So
thank you, Josh, and thank you for the 26% gain on Tesla puts this morning. I scaled out towards the bottom just to secure some profit. So thank you for that.
Sounds good, man.
Right on D. Oh yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That was a good trade. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you. Anytime. Just bring the more guys, and help me to retweet, guys. That's what I would say. Please retweet every time. When you benefit, please help to help community also. I would appreciate. So that's the same thing on a Bitcoin, guys. You see this resistance draw. I draw the line here, and it's going to go downhill, and it's going to be here, and that's where we are basically. So that's my analysis of not only one thing, but my analysis of Bitcoin is not technical, guys. It's technically just a side product. The real product is when the market, when the demand and supply issue we have highly inflated economy right now, and then when they deflate the economy, that time people will take the first money, they will take it out of the crypto, because crypto it's not a government authorized derivative or equity, right? So that's why people pull the money out of there, because slowly when recession happens, crypto suffer because they are not accredited by government. When things are not accredited, people go and pull the money from there first, and that's how normally happens. But people always on a social media, people talk about, oh, crypto gonna go to this, but do you think government allows that? They have the highest power, guys. Remember, everything is power. Nobody gonna come and here discuss, but the power is now different types of power, and this power is still right now is not in crypto hand right now. Still there are retailers like that, but eventually it might change later on. But at this point, I'm not gonna be I like to trade instead of being, I like the technology, I like everything. Been bullish since 2017, but I'm a little cautious on Bitcoin, basically. So government would not allow these things to fly, and they have the power, guys. So whenever changes happen.
I've been watching the Bitcoin and the SPY, the S&P 500, and it seems like when the S&P 500 goes up, then Bitcoin will follow it and then when it goes down, Bitcoin will follow it down. So it's almost like the S&P 500 will kind of like move before Bitcoin does, but that's just my observation. Take it for what it's worth.
You know what I've realized? I heard someone ask about DXY for the dollar index. And what I noticed, because I was comparing those charts, is when DXY is rallying, Bitcoin goes in the opposite direction. So that's what kind of sparked my question, talking about, DXY taking off further, could that ultimately send Bitcoin down further?
That's really cool, D. I'll start watching that too. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And, and where guys or gals would be a buyer potentially. I mean, I've been holding on to Bitcoin for so long. Any crazy movements don't really spook me out too much, but, I am curious. I'm ultimately trying to scale in more, but at these levels, it's, I'm no chart expert, but I see what seems to be a bearish wedge on a daily chart, but, sometimes things that are too obvious.
Look at that pop.
The market likes to do the opposite.
Look at the pop, guys. Like, look at the SPY. Just pop right here, just now. Look at
how
that.
did you find the space?
Today's my first day. I must follow someone, just like someone else said earlier, because I only had 2 spaces going this morning, and this was one of them. So I jumped in, and I'm really glad I did. Honestly, Josh, this is the best space I've ever partook in. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I felt too. So like I'm just surprised that I've never seen this before, and it's so amazing, man.
Really is. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm not even after handouts. I'm just after education. Like you said, $250,000 for most of these people who are just sitting there, not even knowing what the hell's going on. Like at a minimum, too. So, Josh, thank you, my friend.
Thank you. Anytime, man. Always. Appreciate it. Appreciate your feedback. Actually, people are listening. Your feedback. Those of you who join in one shot and you fall in love, I like it. The fall in love is the most important part. Is fall in first sight. Actually, fall in first sight. That's what I wanted.
Hey, Josh. What do you think of GE? I almost bought some today on the low dip, but I was buying gold and other stuff at the same time, and I missed my
man. GE, look at the waterfall, right? Man, no, GE just broke the downward channel, guys. So hold on. Yeah, I know you'll always like to buy cheap. You're a good shopper for shopping at the price. But GE is, if you ask me, GE, my fundamentals, I would stay away because if you look at their revenue is 24 cents. I'm not gonna pay these 24 cents EPS, which is they did beat that, but 24 cents I'm not gonna pay. I'll pay $50. I'm not gonna pay $80. I don't even pay $50 either. Though the revenue is looking at the revenue, yeah, you can sell the future. You can sell the future, but I'm not gonna pay based on revenue. I'm gonna pay based on earning per share because they have a lot of expenditure. That's the reason their EPS is insane. Who's gonna pay? Something is.
So to buy some GE and hold on to it for 2 years is probably not a good deal.
And I can't look, guys. When you ask me, I analyze different way. I said I would love to buy it when it is super duper bottom. Right now, for you is the bottom. For me, is not the bottom.
Okay, what do you think the bottom is?
Bottom is gap is right here. It's gonna go there first $65, and then it's gonna go to $48, and then I would buy. If I had to buy, I wouldn't even touch these. Based on these, if this stock tank, then they would not. I understand you got to look at the product futures, what they are doing, or how they're gonna do that. You have to keep looking. But based on this right now, the way things are, last 8 months is and look at the tops are falling every angles, every bull cycles goes through falling. Now we broke the downward. Whenever you broke the downward channel, don't touch. It's called falling knife. Never catch the falling knife. You're gonna get hurt. And you Randy, right? Your name is Randy, right? Yeah, Randy. So I know you always buy bulk, and you always come here, and I really appreciate asking my opinion on this. But sometimes it's not about buying cheap, guys. Remember one thing, Randy, you have to remember is sometimes some company, now the time is not like that, like last 10 years what we had. Right now is time is different, and in that time you can look for a cheapness. So if you want, this is my analysis of thinking. Is not only just technical and financial. I also look at the macroeconomy, and that's why I'm speaking what I'm just passing my statement to you. It's not about the cheap. It's about the macroeconomy. That economy, you have to let the dark cloud clear. Once the dark cloud clear, then you can look for cheapness. So let the knife fall, and remember, market doesn't go every day straight down. You can go up and down, but then eventually there will be a game goes through. So you give a time. Right now the time just starting. You got to give a 2022 and see what happens. You will remember me when whatever I said to you, and I've been saying this since many months. What was happening? Okay, what's going to happen? Not months. Even last year I said everybody about the Square, PayPal, Facebook, where Netflix, everything. If somebody wanted to buy Netflix at $650 when Netflix dropped from $700, and he buys big things. And I was not on Twitter. I was on my WhatsApp friends family group, where somebody had a money and he wanted to buy Netflix at $650. He would be thanking me right now. Right.
So you think we're how far away for a bottom here?
How
Months
far?
or
I don't have the
weeks or
crystal
what?
ball, man. But I'm just trying to tell you, we have to get the economy, and that this is worse than 2008. You know, Randy, what I'm talking about. 2008 subprime. We had a less than $1 trillion situation in 2008. Right now we have right now we have a big situation. We have 3-4 elephant in the one room, and we need to get those elephant out of the room, not one elephant. That time we only had one elephant in the room. We have right now 3-4 elephants in the room, and to get those elephants out of it is not going to be easy.
Right. So just be patient then, because I don't know. I'm sitting on a bunch of cash, but I guess I just got to be patient, huh?
Yeah. It's not a guys. This is not a financial advice, Randy. Always you ask me, do your due diligence, but my thesis of thinking is different than anybody else, and if many people charge you a lot of money to analyze your portfolio, but I'm not charging anybody. So guys, do your due diligence before you take any advice. I'm not giving any advice, and this is my just analysis of thinking. And my analysis of thinking, as I told you, is not just the technical. I'm not gonna just do fundamental or financial. Also, I do other. I combine my other everything, and then I can speak based on things. When the moment I give any analysis in 1 minute, 2 minutes, and 5 minutes. It doesn't take me long, right? So many chart I go through, so many balance sheet every day I go through, so many things I go through nowadays, and you see how fast I analyze, guys. How fast I do that. Super fast.
You're very good at it.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, Southwest Airlines just came up. Would you look at ticker LUV for a short?
Oh wow,
I
yeah.
want to keep it overnight, if not longer.
Southwest Airlines broke the 200-day moving average downward, but there's summer coming in, man, and the negative EPS. If you ask me, their balance sheet is super horrible. Everything is horrible. Excuse me, I'm about to sneeze. Yeah, so the looking weak to me. Only thing is spring, summer, and all these things is coming. So they don't want too much short. Probably that could be one reason you just keep in mind. But I would short when $43 breaks. When this line breaks, then it can go to here. But airlines like market maker, they don't want to go and break the airlines too much probably because they want to go and tank all the technology stocks. Where has a lot of air in the balloon. Over here, then not much left. It's already down a little bit. Slowly they take down, up and down. So right now, look, this we have a support line here. It looks exactly where we are sitting. So wait, this line breaks, then yes, and then it can go down here. Once this, I would short here once it breaks $45 line down. When it breaks 45, then I would go. So wait for tomorrow.
Hey Josh, what's the best option chains to buy for Microsoft if we're bullish on it?
You are bullish on Microsoft? Hold on. Bullish on Microsoft broke the support line. Okay. Bullish on Microsoft. I would not like to be bullish on Microsoft, guys, but I understand everybody has their thesis of thinking because tops are falling, and you want to play on earnings. That could be one of the case. But let me see. The option chain you're looking for. If you want to play pure earnings, or you want to play for long term?
A month out.
Month out. Okay. MSFT. This is not recommendation, guys. Okay, just to let you know, I do not believe that Microsoft gonna go up. I believe Microsoft long run is gonna go down. But you want to buy a call for a month, right? So about what, 20 May 20, May 27. Give me a date. 20 some month.
May 20.
May 20th. Okay, let's do May 20. May 20 you want to go long, and if you don't want to pay theta, you can be in the money. The best thing is in the money is 26 cents right here. But if the stock goes down, so there are two things. Catch 22. I explain you right now. The more the in the money you are, the less the theta you're gonna pay, right? So more the in the money you are, but then the premium will be higher, right? Because your premium will be higher, your less theta because you're in the money. What the risk is, if the stock drops, goes against you, and your strike price hits, then you will be in trouble. You're gonna lose big time money also. But then if you now another side, if you go out of the money, you can have a crazy profit when the stock reach to nearby your price. You can faster you can make money also because you are out of the money. Then the IV implied volatility kicks in because that's the advantage you would have. But then if doesn't happen, then you are basically faster melting ice cube. Basically you are holding an ice cube, but it's a faster melting. If you are in the money, it's not faster melting. You follow what I mean? Difference is, so it's catch 22 both the ends. So you tell me what you like. You want to hold the ice cube faster melting, or you want to be, going out in the money and you are not holding faster melting. But then if the stock goes against you, and then reach nearby you, just like on your face, then you're gonna have a lot of because you're holding that negative delta also. That's why you can lose that time. So it's a catch 22 scenario. You have to choose, or you can just
The 280 call.
huh 280 call, yeah, you're out of the money. So $9.70 you can, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the 10 cent bid and ask difference, 20 cent bid and ask difference, 9.70. Yeah, so that could be, there's a lot of call being bought. So yeah, you have 1 month. If if the Microsoft pop, then you can benefit out of it whenever it happens. Whenever it happens, you can benefit. So no problem. So guys, those who are listening, guys, this is not the recommendation for Microsoft to buy the calls. Just to hear, that was his request. Okay. All right, guys, I can take the questions, and then after 5 minutes, I'm gonna go for lunch, guys. Okay, finish the lunch also, 5-10 minutes. I'll take all the questions so people don't have anything pending. I'll make sure there is no pending here, and then I'll go for lunch.
Josh, would you say hold Tesla until tomorrow, or just see what happens this week?
Tesla is, guys, I always recommend going for long, like not holding for. No, the one who bought it for this Friday option expiry, I would not hold anything. But those who bought it for 2-3 weeks, something like that, 2-3 weeks short, then yes. But if it's somebody who's expiring this Friday, then always try to take the profit whenever market is offering whatever of profits are offering. I would. It's risky. The reason behind it is holding the theta. You don't know tomorrow market open up and can be green also, right? You wash out all the premium. So that's the only reason, guys. My experience is on option is a lot, guys. So I'm telling you that what exactly can happen to you, and I don't want you to lose money, man. It takes a lot of hard work to make money, and then you want to give it away. So if it's holding on Friday, don't be hopeful. We don't want to be hopeful. You know what I mean? Take the money and run, and then we can enter back tomorrow. It's risky, guys. I hope you understand. I know you have a hope that hey, tomorrow opens up and it can be a these. But then you take your capital out. I always like to say capital out, because the whole any other day changes, everything changes when it happens, and I don't want you to.
The day changed for me in the last 2 hours. It went back up and it went back down. I saw me lose everything, and then man, I was bleeding down here the whole time. But you guys gave me patience, so I stayed on, and I was just like, oh my God, what do I do? I think I'm just gonna sell now, though. Thanks, guys.
No problem. I mean, right now his pressure is downward, and I told you in the morning, guys, when we were here, people already print and they took a tons of profit Tesla. They took the profit morning here, right here, guys. $983 right now, $900. Just imagine, how much profit people had. Remember, guys, what I said about Tesla. You know that. What's that?
3,000 a contract. It says 2,800 a contract.
Wow. Seriously?
3 contracts.
Great, man. Good work, man. That's really commendable, man. You're great.
It was 915 put. 915 put for the 29th. So total is going to be what, 12K-ish, including my investment.
Nice. A lot of noise coming, guys. Just watch out your mic. Okay.
Hey Josh, we have a question from Discord. Pen01 wants to have Google call activity checked on Blackbox. He was wondering if you could check Blackbox for the Google call activity.
Okay, I'll check right now. Yeah, sorry, I did not needed any black box support today, right? We've been going without black box today. Did not even look into black box. Which one? Google?
Yes, sir.
Google. Hey, don't call me sir, guys. Just call me Josh. Simple. Okay. So Google has. Let's see. We need to let's take a look at the flow today. So lot of puts on Google, guys. Right now, look at the puts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and somebody just bought 665,000. But the biggest put, there was a 2 big put coming in. Those are blocked. Whenever it is blocked, means somebody knows something. $1.6 million, and another one was 1.6 million on Google. All right, and then another put was before that was 1.1 million Google. So those and these are block, guys. Okay, whenever block comes, remember sweep and blocks. Whenever it is a block, means they are not combined. They are not combined of puts, like they are not combination of 5 buyers. They are combination of one guy who just want to jump in and say, hey, let me go and do this. You know what I mean? That means somebody knows something. When it is sweep, means it's combined group, combine 3 orders, combine 2 orders, combine 4 orders, like that. Okay, so there is a huge short going on Google too. Let's take a look at the Microsoft. So hold on. So did I answer good on that, or should I have to? Let me go and check.
Well, he was wanting to know about the call activity.
Oh, call activity. So there is a very few call activities on right now. Oops, sorry. So there is 2 million calls. So let me go right here. Actually, I will analyze for you right here. So let's take a look at this side here, and bullish flow. Google. Let me see Google. Your plug is popping today. What happened, plug? Keep eyes on plug. Look, Google today 3 calls activity, which was $2.29 million. So if he wants to see how much Google been for call flow is 2.29 million, and versus puts are 6. This is wrong, man. 1.6 million is wrong actually. So then maybe this has not been updated. How come, man? Because the puts are just coming in. So I think still they are not updated over there, but over here is right here. You see these puts? So these are more puts than the calls. The value wise also more puts are. But anyway, you just wanted to know the calls, which was 1, 2 million.
Well, he was asking for the call activities for earnings. So I don't know what he means by earnings.
Yeah. Just want to play on. I understand. So probably around 2.5 million versus puts. Puts would be 7 million, somewhere around that. So 2:6 ratio. Just keep in mind 2:6 ratio. 6 is puts and 2 is calls on Google. Okay. So same thing. Microsoft ratio is. Right here, Microsoft Man, this is look crazy going on here. Microsoft is a crazy activity, guys, today. Microsoft has a lot of calls, guys, okay? Lot of calls too, lot of puts too, but let me see big one. So big put, one was 1.5 million somebody spent on put. That is one put. Then calls 28,000, nothing big, okay? There is a one big put, 748,000. So more puts, guys, okay? Keep eyes on puts, are big puts on Microsoft also.
We have another question from Discord from LCD. She was asking if you could check the ticker UPST. She has a put for the 20th.
Oh yeah, I remember she was yesterday I mentioned about LCID and I said it's going to the downhill, and look at that, we are going to test my price. Remember, guys, I was keep saying my price target. Look, we are just reached today. Oh boy. I was here and I said that this is going to be here, and now we reached today my price target. Okay, anyway, yeah, so basically I would exit I mean this year, and then once we break this, then we're gonna go down. By bottom line, long run, we're gonna go down. This one is gonna go to $10. Lucid.
Oh, she was asking for UPST.
Oh, I thought LCID.
No, UPST.
UPST, but what? The short term, long term? Hold on, let me see where they are asking on a chat, right?
Yeah, she has a put for the 20th of next month.
I would not go on UPST too much because UPST has a 50 EPS, right? So you know, whenever you get the opportunity, just take the money before the earning, okay? Because it's the price is like a, you know, it's like a trading war. Why you want to melt your ice cube? So right now is holding the support line here. So whenever you see something, you get onto another ride where the ride is beautiful, like gliding, like a Tesla. Yesterday I said that, right? Just like that. There's a lot of opportunity in somewhere different places. Carvana, you know, a lot of places you can ride. You can mint money. I mean, that's what I learned, you know. I always tell you guys, just, you know, try to go with the, look at this snow tubing, like, you know, it's called ice tubing. Today Tesla is ice tubing, right? I said yesterday this, and look at this now, ice tubing. You know, snow tubing still you have a little, takes longer time, but when it's ice, you can easily glide ride, right? Remember those the Olympic where you can if you remember one of the sport, I forgot the name, but it's called where you go super fast, like 100 mile speed. This is one of them. Is $100 down right here.
Tobogganing.
Yeah, man. See, I'm trying to entertain guys now. People think Josh is just the serious guys, but
It's called the ice luge.
Ice luge. Yeah, guys. All right.
Always wanted to.
Bottom line is we don't want to forget taking profit, guys. Yeah, what's up? Man, look at Tesla today, right? And remember, guys, this Tesla will pay off. You know, always take your capital out, but Tesla will pay off because they don't deserve to be at this price. This is all game goes on. Today we'll talk after 4 o'clock. Those who have a time, I'll take 30-40 minutes to you know, teach you a lot of good things about what exactly things are about apart from. I will combine my geo policies, and I'll combine some technicals, and I'll combine some financials, fundamentals, and overall few things I will explain you, and we'll talk that. So those who have a time today after 4 o'clock when the market close, I can talk, or if you don't have the time now, I can talk. I can open this discussion at 9 o'clock in the evening time. If you want, I can do that also, but I think 4 o'clock is the time I just said though. So if you want to have join, you know, 4 o'clock Eastern time.
Hey Josh, how you doing today?
Just a second. Let me take a call from Discord because I think one alternate, right? So hold on.
Yeah, okay. I have taken that CLF put for Friday.
Whoa. Which one?
CLF.
No. CLF, got to get out of CLF. If you took it, just try to exit. They have excellent balance.
Okay, I have already exited.
Okay.
Now it's down by almost 50% today. So will it be a good option?
No. CLF was just a pure play, but yesterday, like remember one of the bad day I had. So just just get out of it. I know you have a position and you can still okay, but the opportunity you got to get onto the ride which the ride is which ride is good.
Yeah,
Like
I have already exited at almost 20% loss.
okay.
Now I was checking again and I had it in my watch list, so it was showing that it is almost 50% down compared to yesterday. So I
Yes.
thought,
Gotcha.
might it be a good short?
No.
For intraday?
No, we do not want to short the foundation. Is when the company has a strong foundation. I do not prefer to go behind those company. If we do not have anything left, then we can go right. But if we have a lot of other weaknesses on other stocks like Carvana, like BLDR for long term, like something which is happening, where you can have, you can pick a lot of other opportunity will be there. So somebody who wants to do. Like, let me tell you what, I look at the builder. I just said today morning and look at the builder going down right here. Look at that. Like, so I had this builder right in my set and look at that builder today. Right? Guys, look at that right here, man. I just flip up on my mind. His builder is going to be super short. So those builder, I said that, but in the morning also opened up. So something builder, man. Builder gonna go down. This is gonna go to the downhill, though that they is mortgage rate and everything gonna suffer. So builder, then we have a lot of bear right here. Look, I'll tell you right now what you want to short is bear list. Open up. Let's see here. If you want to do sure long term, let's take a look at hubs, which is, look what I said about the hub. It was $500 right here, right? I keep saying hub. Look, every day keep going down. Hub deserve to be what price? Deserve to be $50 hubs. Then DWAC, then Carvana is supposed to go $5. It's $73. Carvana is the first number one I would short, but when it is green day you short, you make more money. Then Z, look at Z, man, everything is all this garbage. Shopify, remember my price target, people used to laugh and I say $408. Look how far we were here. This I wrote this last year. This one red. This is last year I said this. I did not have space or anything. That time I was not even on Twitter. So anyway, Shopify. Square is super expensive, guys. Square can go to $82. Oh yeah, something like that. Where the weakness is there, like Affirm. Look at those weaknesses. Super weakness. Twilio. Wow, look at that. Twilio is breaking the floor. Twilio is excellent short, man. Twilio can go to, Twilio is the beautiful, guys. Go for it, Twilio too. Twilio, guys. Go for Twilio. Look at this. Is negative EPS. That's the worst one. Yeah. So something like that, you found a crack in the foundation and you short, and then you can have a nice, enjoy the like ice tubing, snow tubing. But if you go against the good foundation, is just like a Tesla has a weak foundation. You go and short Tesla because it's 100 times. Who's gonna pay 100 times? That's why people benefit. Anyway, so I hope I answered that questions. Something on Twitter now. Go ahead. Somebody was asking question.
Thanks.
Hey, Josh, can I get your opinion on Avis Budget? The ticker symbol is CAR. It's CAR. They have earnings coming up on May 2nd. Just want to get your opinion on that one.
May what? May
2nd they have earnings.
May 7th. Okay. So this one is May 7th. $7 EPS. Woo! And then now they're thinking 338. So they're gonna downhill, man. This is good. This could be a good shot. Actually, this is gonna be a good shot, guys. Why? Because this is a used car, right? So they already made the money. This is one time CAR. The market maker gonna take this one in their hand probably. Hold on, let me see.
That's the rental car group, Avis Budget.
Yep, they either right now, but I think what I think is they already made money. Now this quarter, how they're gonna make money on rental? I mean, though they were good, but it was past. Now, how about the future? They're gonna come up and say we have a less demand and it's gonna tank, man. Yo, this is great, man. This is, I think, what is your intake on this one? Anybody has any knowledge about this company?
Hey Josh, it's Kim. Okay, so on this one, Avis, I think it was a part of the meme stock, and it still has a meme stock cult following. It's a similar GME-ish type situation.
Oh, really?
So just FYI on this one. Yeah, this one doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't even think it should be this expensive, but it is because it has a huge GME type cult following.
No, is it okay? No, this one company had a very low float. That is one important part. I see that, but this is EBITDA is they had a good profit last, but now that was the history. Whatever happened, but how about the future? So you think their EPS gonna go down? I think I'm gonna short this at least go a little bit.
Yeah.
I wanna short this, man, because this is all history now. Whatever happened, these earnings is history. How about the future? You think is they gonna have $1 million golden nugget here? No, they're not gonna have.
It squeezed from 170. They had an earnings call the next day. It squeezed from 174 up to a high of 545 in November.
Let me analyze it and let me see what exactly.
And
let me see.
Yeah, and that's the day that it became kind of a meme stock. And then since then, it really hasn't. Well, it did actually fill the gap. Let's see.
That's fine. Gap is that's nothing. We have like amp and look. This is what I had to tell you guys. This is what I see. I don't know you guys see or not, but I see right here. Necklace. This necklace breaks and gonna be right here. You watch my word. This is what's gonna happen. So your support. Though people say my support line is here, right here. This is neckline. Yeah, you can go here. The support line right here also, but long run what I try to do is right here people think this is the support line right here, right? People think this here you can go here also, but bottom line is 200-day moving average. That's your M pattern finish. So let's go on something we go far out of it and we don't gonna risk too much. So let me go 20. When is the earning? 20 second May 2nd. So we got to go May 6th. So we go May 6th and go far out. Maybe let's go how far we can go. $200, which is 277. So $200 if we go, how much we pay? $200, 360. Okay, so I will short like 360. Oh wait, 260, 205. Let me see how much it jumped up. I would. This is puts are jumping up and down crazy. 28. I would go with the. I would go with $200 one. 200 one on 360. And see what happens.
Awesome. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it, man.
No,
Great
thank
work.
you, man. Thank you. Man, widespread is crazy. Look at the $1 gap they are asking. Can you believe this? That's outrageous. These people are like robbing people. They no, it's not gonna happen, guys. Wait. Nothing gonna happen. Okay, don't worry about that. Pass that. Has that. Don't do anything. Don't buy that one. Is no good because what happens is you won't be able to sell also. So don't do that. Do not do that one. Let me find the. I'm looking on my other screen, which is just wait. I'm gonna look, and what I think we need to find something which is. Which is 250, man. Look at these people like this. Outrageous.
If you find a good one, put it on Discord for us.
Yeah, I'll do. I'm just still. It's like a too much bid and ask difference, guys. So don't burn your premium right now. Do not. It's very dangerous process right now to buy puts on car. Okay, be careful, guys. Don't buy right now because it looks very, very scary here. You know, so I'm trying to find somewhere if I can find something, you know. So I'm looking for here. Hold on, 190. Look at the 35 cents bid and ask is $1.90. These people are crazy, man. Look at that. Outrageous. Let me see in the money. In the money is the good one, man. These people, but shit. Too much premium also. So best thing is, guys, 277 one, which is the $2,800 one. But you buy 1 or 2 or 3, 4, whatever the quantity you think. But I would not go too much far because when you go the far, the bid and ask is outrageous, guys. It's outrageous money you paying on it. The bid and ask difference. So hold on, let me see if I can get it. What I said, $200, right? If I go 200. 345. Yeah, man.
Oh wow, these are really expensive.
Yeah, that's what they make money. We don't make money. And when you want to sell it, nobody able to buy even, because when you want to sell it, you'll be end up selling at the bid price. So you basically, if they take the 80-90 cents, and then again you want to sell it again, they take another 80-90 cents. So you're gonna lose $2 right there on a premium. It's pointless, you know. It's pointless, guys. Very very pointless, because you're very very hard to sell.
Yeah, too risky for my blood.
Yeah, it's very very risky right there, but opportunity is there, because that they can see that. That's why they set up this trap. That's why they can fool these. You know, I hope you can see this is all game, guys. I hope you know that they have all the different games they play. You know, and you got to be a little bit smart here. So that's what exactly they are doing, guys. Here it's just like how to wash out everybody.
If you're gonna spend that much money on a put, I would go with the Teslas and the stuff that we know is confirmed heading down. Like, why take a chance?
Oh yeah, Kim.
Knowing, and instead go with the sure bets and keep your money and make money. You know.
Yeah, that's a really good thought.
Tesla is printing. That's it, right? Everybody love Tesla, and the guys, the law of the day.
I am marrying Tesla for today. Okay, just today.
Yo, SPY is low of the day right now. Look at this. Look right here. Look at that SPY. We broke this, and now we are testing. Be careful on bounce, okay? If that takes or not, we will see. But SPY is low of the day, guys. That's amazing, man. Look at this. Everything is printing, man. Look at the VIX is above the man. Look at that, man. I'm gonna skip this car right now, man. Car is just give a little time for car, man. It's risky over there. It's a $2-3 you're gonna lose on premium while buying and selling both directions. So it's just not right there. It's not. And somehow Facebook is holding, but Tesla is selling out. Okay.
I kind of feel like Facebook is doing exactly what Netflix did. Remember on earnings day, it went up just a little bit, but then it really didn't do anything. Like most stocks, you know, either they'll pump or they'll kind of go down because there's an anticipation. But that one, no one could tell what it was going to do. I kind of feel like people are just as iffy with which direction Facebook might go, and just in case they do come out with something that none of us are aware of, that might be good news versus bad news.
Man, yep, you're right. Absolutely, guys.
I hope Twitter does better than Facebook after Elon Musk.
Josh, did you say to roll out CLF or to just dump it?
I like to forget, move on, and I'm riding something else. You know how I am, man. I don't want to hold on to that sticky mud. I like to.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They have a strong balance sheet, huge demand. So I don't want to go there. That was a stupid mistake I did too. But it was I had a 15% profit, but I didn't take. And I saw that they broke the 50-day moving average. Is gonna go to 200 days something. But anyway, now I don't want to go in that.
With SPY, is it
I see my puts going up in price, so I'm just gonna get out, now because they're going up.
Always, guys, take the money, because we found the super. This look, guys. Okay, remember this. We just test the support of previous day right here. So this market can rebound or it can break either one of the direction. But just to give you heads up, guys. Okay. So I'm checking right now here. The pressure is, we are right now here, you see the support line where the blue line is. That blue line is our support, which is previous day low right here. So that's what market is doing. If that support goes break, we can't keep expecting the market like keep tanking every second, right? I know we have a say, man, keep going down because we have a profit.
Man, look at the VIX pumping.
Yeah, man, I'm holding all the VIX. VIX, XQQQ, SQQQ, and then the Facebook, Apple, Tesla. I'll be holding.
Josh, I did get a few puts for Lucid. They have earnings coming out next week, I think, or the week after, but they did so horrible on their first one because they really didn't have anything to show
for
it, and they tanked, and I have a feeling they're gonna probably do the same thing again because they still don't have anything out there that shows enthusiasm for them to be doing good this next quarter as well.
You're right, 100%. That's why my price target is $10. But right now, today market it's a beaten down rabbit. It's too much beaten down, right? And today they beaten down too much, and we have the support line. If you draw my line all the way from here, we are coming here, right here. You see this? So I don't prefer to short it at this. Once the support breaks, then we'll go. But most enjoyable moment is our mega cap. I've been tweeting, guys. I hope you can. And when I tweet, you guys know what I tweet, right? I can't go crazy on tweet, but I say mega cap. Those who are joining here, let me go and little bit open up so people can understand too that what does it mean when I tweet, and then you understand this mega cap earning when I submitted this.
How does one put on this mega cap?
Look right here. I every time, like when I tweet, somebody asks me what did I say, guys. Get out of the right here. Look, this is something I keep pulling something. Somebody said I lost $2,000 on Nvidia right here. He said, right, 2,000 Nvidia shares. He bought it at 327. Now the Nvidia is heading down. And that time when when he sent me, I said that time it was 225. And Nvidia, I said get out of the mud, right? I told him to like this. I got several messages before. So what did I say last week? Get out of the same mud if the mud is sticky, right? Nvidia was 225, is 195. Still Nvidia is expensive at this price. I'm saying with my confidence, telling people, say, hey, Nvidia is expensive, guys. But most of the people, what they do is look at this. Nvidia, oh look, it was $350. Now it's $189. Just now the Randy, the guy who just bought it in, he always like to shop around cheap. But then somebody who bought it at here, he thought, oh wow, it's 340, now it's 220. Then what happened here now? It's 189, right? So you feel the pain, and that's what I mean to say when I tweet about it. You have to understand what exactly happening. And what I wrote, expensive than the Google, Apple also. I wrote down here they are expensive than Google, Apple also. So I wrote that, but I want to show you something interesting, which is. Okay, right here, guys, this is another one too. All these mega cap earning, and I tweet about it here. Say watch out upcoming weeks. On a weekend I said that watch out upcoming weeks as market maker may pull the rug and might not find the floor underneath, which is all mega cap coming right here. So I can't go right crazy, but you see this, I posted all this and I said may pull the rug underneath, and FOMC meeting coming closer. So these are all the earnings. And you see exactly today what market is doing, right, guys? Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon, right? So that's the reason. And like here, this is another one right here. This is what I said here. Here are the 8 charts. Please analyze what happened in last 10 minutes. What unusual activity looks to you comparing all the chart at the same time. I will reveal hidden info on Sunday 7 p.m. right? Last week I said, then look at what are the symbol I put here. Apple, Microsoft, Google. Right, let's open the chart. So what I was trying to teach you at that time, look at the last 10 minutes. SPY went down, SPY was going up and then went down, boom, and then look, Adobe was going super down, Nvidia was holding, Facebook was going down, then here Snap was going up, but Apple was going down, Microsoft was going down, Google was going down. Right here, you see this? These they were going down. All this mega cap going down. That means now the mega cap earning is coming near, and they're gonna tank those one too. So that was the Friday. This is all happened on Friday. Friday last 10 minutes when left, and you know that I was playing SPY at that time also. So that was the one thing. And I did mention on Sunday, those who are not here, I mentioned on Sunday night. And I explained them this is what is going to happen, is happening, and now it is right in front of people. Won't believe what Josh speaks, but people only believe when reality occurs. Then they become, oh yeah, he was right. If they remember what I said. Most of the time we don't even remember what lunch we had. We just care about our profit.
Okay, Josh, what time is it there? Like 3:45?
What? 140.
You should eat something, man.
Oh, 141. Yeah, I'm gonna go for lunch, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for lunch. Yeah, but yeah, man. Hold on a second. All right. Yeah, I mean, testing the floor is just. Let's see what market does.
Josh, look at ET.
ET is looking good, man. ET long term is good.
Don't look at it now.
Don't look at now. Okay, ET. Look at it now. He's right there trading, guys. I mean, he's, look at it now. They think, man, it's not looking good long run. I mean, today it's testing. Just because market, man, you just you know, ET is cheap, guys. Okay, so market now will rebound a little bit here and there, and you see this. Be careful. Market will now testing the floor, guys. Okay, be careful now. Those who wants to take the floor profit, you can see that SPY bouncing back from the floor right now. Those who doesn't want to take a risk, then you saw that right here. You see that previous day high, previous day low, and it's bouncing from it. So, but you don't know how far you can go. We're gonna watch. Right now it's bouncing. The diversion is there going on. Okay, keep bouncing. How far we will see. What's up, guys? SPY is bouncing, guys. SPY is really bouncing. But right here, the price of control line is here, which is 420.50.
So can I ask a quick question, Josh?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey there, Josh. Is this all related to poor earnings? This downfall in the market? Are we seeing poor? We can see poor earnings on this week.
Poor earning. I mean, you think they have a crystal ball? You mean that's why they think? You think, or you think because of the economy, or?
I think the earnings this week may not look good. That's why I think this is happening. What do you think?
I mean, the combination of everything, man. Jupiter, it could be combination. It's not just the one thing. I think it's a combination, and they are highly inflated stocks. So when stocks are highly inflated, they need to take the air out of the balloon to balance the demand and supply. And that's what is exactly happening.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Alrighty, guys. Time. I guess maybe I'll take lunch.
Bro, let me take you out for lunch, man. Via QuickPay. I know you don't take anything, but at least, let me apologize for last week and at least say thank you for this week.
Apologize for last week? Why? What happened? Apologize last week?
Just bad timing. I came into the room, you told the guy not to let me talk or something, and then I got upset and threw a tantrum.
Oh, no, you don't have to be sorry for that. That's fine. I understand. I just like to respect others people too. That's it's no. We don't. You good. Just like you respect others. I like to respect others, and that's how we can grow the community. Community is all about family.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I do throw tantrum in my home also, like my kids, me, right? House is house, and when we are in the space, it's a community. Community, we can throw the tantrum, and I appreciate you respect, and we also respect you. Okay.
So is that a yes to lunch? Some pav bhaji?
Pav bhaji. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm gonna go and eat lunch right now, guys. You guys enjoy. Okay. I really appreciate you all, and I'm gonna play some music probably if I can find. If anybody has any music, let me know. I can find on something. I don't want to be let me see if I can find some music.
You're looking good today, YS, or Y Money. I don't know how to say your name.
Y Money. It's just 1 minute.
Yeah, you're looking good today, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was trying to post to the nest. Is there a way to post to the nest above us so that we can see each other's tweets?
So when you're in the space, you can go to a tweet that's already been posted, and you can share that, and it'll give you an option to share in the nest when you're a speaker.
You can pin it.
But you have to go to the tweet that was already posted, and then you can choose share, and then it'll pop up an option for the nest.
So the top three, the three dots on the top right?
No, at the bottom, where it has the share icon.
The plus sign, yes, the share icon.
It's the one that looks like the three dots connected.
Okay, I have an iPhone. I don't know if you have an iPhone or not.
Oh no, I have an Android. Maybe we have different icons.
Yeah, the thing is my three dots are on the top. So when I select them, they're on the top. It says shared feedback, adjust settings, switch to listing, about spaces.
So what I have on my Android is at the bottom of the tweet, I have like a reply, a retweet, a heart emoji, and then at the other side, I have a share icon. But that's at the bottom of my tweets.
Yeah, I was just gonna say how well I did in that job.
I don't know why yours doesn't have this share. Yeah, you should have a share somewhere. Like, you know, where you can share to a DM, or you can share to, like, you know, a friend or another app.
That is there, yeah, I see that, and I can even tweet, like it says I can tweet here. And I did tweet about this to share it with others, to invite others into the room. I'm trying to understand whether or not I am sharing appropriately here, because the three dots, like I said, it's either it's not there.
Yeah, the three dots don't do it for me either. I have to go to the bottom of the tweet that has already been posted to get to the share icon.
When you say the bottom of the tweet that has already been posted, there's no tweet here technically.
So if you haven't already tweeted it, or it hasn't already been posted, you can't share it into the nest.
Got it. Okay, so I go to my own tweet. I go to my own tweet with the dots, and then I go to pin to your profile, or no?
No, go to the bottom of the tweet where you can like it, or you can reshare it.
There it is. Okay, so.
Yeah, now you got it. Now you got it.
Man, that took forever to figure out. Sorry, thank you. I've been trying to figure that out forever.
That's why I love the community. We all, like, totally are, like, positive to cheer each other on and help each other out.
Much gracias.
Sim, I really appreciate you putting without any expectation and helping community, man. And you just joined like 12 days ago. Yeah, and you know, the way you putting your time and effort to help others, I really appreciate, man.
Josh, right now it's the only thing I can do to give back. You've turned my whole, like, routine for investing around. I used to be long on everything, and when I realized that that money was just sitting there and it could be, like, working in different ways, I became a bull. And that bullish attitude is thanks to you. You know, now I know how to put my money to use properly, in the way that I can most benefit from it, and then turn around and gain profit instead of being greedy and, you know, just waiting for the profit to come to me. Now I can actually, like, you know, make my own educated decisions. And so it's turned my portfolio from red to green in a down market. The whole market's down and my portfolio is up. It's amazing.
Remember, I used to before space. I used to do this, guys. I can I can time the market. I used to say like this on tweet before I did not have a space because I did not have 1,000 followers. So I used to tweet like this. Time the market. I can time the market. Who said you cannot time the market? This is what how I used to tweet because I did not have the followers. So I used to say I can time the market, and I used to post the chart a little bit. Most of the time you go to anybody, any technical analyst, you cannot time the market. That's what they start with their statement. I said I can damn this time market, I can time it. That's what I used to say. And then I was going crazy in this and say, hey, I need to have space. You know, I used to go on a different spaces. Then I started. Somebody say you go another space. I did not know what space is, man. Literally, I didn't know month and a half ago, space. And then I went to couple of spaces, and then I become speaker, and then I understand. I listen to other people, and everybody is bullish on market, and I say, wow, people are losing tons. People are gonna lose tons of money on this Sophie, Palantir, Square, all this stock, Twitter, Tesla. Everybody is like super bullish, and then I started talking, and then couple of times I was muted. I don't want to mention, but that's okay because I was a newcomer there. And then I thought, why cannot have MySpace? And then I tried to do on Twitter, and they said you need 1,000 followers. So then I start posting my charts. Slowly people follow. And then we gain the 1,000 followers. Some very fast I gain it. And then I started the space. And now I think I also the comment you put it in, that is my comment. I started this space, and I used to say this: those who have a red portfolio, how to turn your portfolio from red to green, join Top Trading Edge. We will teach you how to do that. If you go and check my all the profile, and you can find a lot of tweet. I used to tweet like that because people don't have the knowledge, man. They just go and in the bandwagon of social media, and they just jump in. And that's the trap. That's why people are losing money.
Josh, I've been making money off of a really strange strategy that I don't know if I'm just getting lucky on. So I buy puts on SQQQ and QQQ like on Thursdays for the following expiration, right? And like they both print money, so it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just getting lucky, but like my QQQ puts and my SQQQ puts are both like up every week, and it's just like I don't understand how that happens.
So you copying my trade. I always say I buy SQQQ every time. You know that I buy SQQQ, right? Every time I go into the SQQQ game, and that's what I don't normally do. And I like that because that's the, it's like a index, your market goes up and down every day. That's how I benefit.
But with SQQQ, it's shorting the QQQ. So if I put like puts against SQQQ and QQQQ, or I keep saying it too many. But anyway, like I get money off of both of those contracts. Like it's so weird when I short both of them. I'm shorting the short, and I'm shorting, QQQ, and I'm still making money on both of them.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
That's what I say. Stop doing if you're losing money, stop doing immediately what you're doing. It doesn't matter loss or gain. That's what I teach. You got to get out of the problem and look for your mind will be fresh when you get out of the problem, and you will find the right path. Some people don't know, man, they're holding hopes. Guys, I'm eating and talking, so sorry if I make a noise, making sound. Some people don't like, but
you're the only person I will make an exception for, Josh.
Same here. Like, it drives me nuts, but with Josh, I just do not care.
You smack those gums, Josh.
Right on.
I must say, Josh was right all along. I mean, if you remember last week, it's all been recorded. I think it was the 14th or the 15th. Not the week before, on the 14th or the 15th, he said that last week was going to be a bad week for stocks because a lot of economic data coming out. And look what happened last week, right through to Friday. he actually predicted the whole week, so that's great, and that's recorded. That's on the recording. So thanks, Josh.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to you guys. You are my army. We got to go worldwide. Everybody should know us, and they should they should be educated.
Also, just a request for the evening time, because that's a good time to do our forecasting and analysis thoroughly. And I know you like to be on the AM, but if you had somebody on your team to put in the PMs, that would be great. Like late night.
Okay. You want to change the time from 4 o'clock to the evening
like
time?
I can be on the spaces at that time, but I just can't do what Josh does. I can kind of talk about like what I see in the news, but those are just externalities. It's not chart analysis.
Sometimes things that happen overnight, though, I'm pretty sure like gamma sometimes occurs overnight and some other things. So I don't know if that's something that needs to be addressed or updated, or somebody needs to be updated first thing in the morning when they wake up.
I will say one thing. I had lost a lot of sleep for a long time because every time I bought something, I was not sure what it was going to look like in the morning. And I'd be stressed, and I kept losing. So every night was stressful, and I didn't sleep well. Joining Josh's group and following what he does, and he does his homework. I notice him posting even like at midnight my time, which is usually 1 o'clock in the morning New York time, and then he's still ready to go for us in the morning. So whatever he's doing for us, he's, I think, already maxing out what we all need. And number two, but for me, number one, I'm actually sleeping without having to worry about what the morning's going to look like. So I don't know if that helps you and the nighttime info stuff.
Yeah, Kim, like I remember I used to be so stressed out. Like it wasn't just because like, oh no, I'm losing money. It was more like because I wasn't sure if I was making the right moves, And so like people noticed it in me, and now like I just don't even care. Like I'm just like relaxed about everything.
Yesterday I made a mistake on CLF, right? I was not thinking of myself, guys. I was thinking of other people who, when I posted, because I did not get a good nap yesterday because I posted CLF. It was a strong foundation, and I made a mistake shorting the stock, though it was 15% up. But I was thinking for others, because there are many people, they play big guys, believe me. I have seen that, because they always like to listen to Josh, and I like to cancel that thought about things. Sometimes I don't trade much, guys. Because the moment I try to do that, it become problem. So you need to follow my commentary rather than following my actions. Follow the commentary what I do, and that's why you should. That's what all today people benefits. Now the people who follow me lively, closely, every seconds, they understand my thesis of teaching, thesis of showing. And then you got to take the action at that time. You can really benefit. Like just like today, Amazon. How loudly I was saying Amazon, how loudly I was saying Tesla yesterday, right? Something happened. I mean, I'm not a godfather. I don't have a crystal ball, but 8 out of 10. As long as our, pretty much I would say 9 out of 10 is going good. 9 out of 10. People don't even have a ratio of 9. They just throw the balls.
Josh, if I would have not bought the puts for the expiration on this Friday, I would have been just fine. But I bought puts for this Friday and for the 20th of next month. But the ones for the 20th of next month, I actually made 17% profit off of. So it just mattered like which date that you bought,
Maybe, yeah.
So it wasn't a bad call. It just mattered which, puts you bought. But like I said, my May 20th puts, I made 17% off this morning.
Go. VIX is trying HOD, high of the day. I was literally worried in a beginning when I to start the space because I have no experience about like audience. Okay, guys, I am never ever have any audience speaking no experience, never. I'm like a house king guy person. It's like I can only talk to my kids and my wife. That's it. I can give audience lectures, so I'm not kind of person. But slowly I gained the confidence talking to you guys, and even though my mother tongue language is not the English, that was my most worry in the beginning.
You're doing great, Josh. And the SPY is breaking down.
I'm watching right there, right from look at the ticks, right? Market gonna break the support today. Remember what I say. Market gonna break the support today, which is yesterday support. Why? Let me teach you. You see this oscillator? It's all the way up here, so is a lot of pressure down here, so you can go down. We'll see. And VIX is almost HOD, high of the day. This is another Friday, if you recall Friday. You see the diversion? That's it. Those options are expiring this Friday. They should not hold overnight, guys, according to my analysis. Okay, don't be hopeful. End of the day, whenever your wishes are, take your money. Don't think too much greedy. The options which are expiring this Friday, even though tomorrow morning you wake up and you see, thank God, if I would have hold, what if I would have hold? No, never think like that. We need to cultivate good things. We need to cultivate the good habits, good rhythm, that how supposed to work, how the option works. It's not about the greediness, it's not about making more money, it's about like discipline, Particularly options are expiring this Friday. Sorry?
You were saying it's not a good habit, right? Just in general.
No, no. But today we had a crazy profit also, guys. Everybody had a crazy profit, so we become greedy. That's why I had to control all the greedy nature everybody's holding.
And this is funny. The CEO of Fisker, the competition against Tesla, he deleted his Facebook or his Twitter account after Elon Musk bought Twitter.
Sean King?
Yeah, it's funny.
Kind of petty, if you ask me.
Well, hey, he's probably not going to get the same type of advertising rates as Tesla's going to get now on Twitter.
True.
He's only hurting himself.
Exactly. And I like Fisker's product. I just can't afford it.
Yeah, I like their concept.
Exactly. And I love the first prototype cars they put out. They were beautiful.
Yeah, and what I like about them is they're always constantly improving. They're proactive. Ain't hanging about. They're building on their mistakes.
Hey Jupiter, have you seen the DeLoreans? I'm so like a big fan of the new electric DeLorean.
No.
Stay on with Josh and you'll be able to afford one by this year, man.
Oh, don't tease me.
Absolutely, man.
Anything's possible.
Well, my goal is to make $100 a day for every day of the week, right? So that I can just slowly build up, and then maybe I'll have a big enough account where I can make bigger moves in the marketplace.
So one of the other folks that I follow, which was one of the first people I found when I got onto Twitter, he said he had this chart, and it was the minimum. He's like, you can make $500 a day as long as you follow someone who's giving you good direction. And his theory was $500 a day keeps the day job away, because 500 equates to about 120K a year based on the trading days. And I'm like, that is doable, again, if we know what the heck we're doing, which since joining Josh, it's kind of been on target. So hopefully, if you guys follow a similar mindset, which Sim, you kind of sounds like you're doing the same thing, but up your ante just a little bit more, you'll be getting that car soon.
Oh yeah, I'm just being very cautious right now because I'm in my learning stages. I spent months and months and months learning about the options markets, and I've spent my whole life watching the stock market and the business. You know, I've got a business administration BA background. But yeah, like I didn't want to just go in heavy and take big losses. I wanted to make sure I've always have that bank account to be able to like fund my trades. And like I used to have just hundreds of stocks that I had invested in. And after learning from Josh, I was like, well, that's not the right way to do it. I need to start selling these things off and get a big enough trading account. And that way I can fund my options trading. But when I started, I just wanted to dip my toe into it little by little. And now I'm buying multiple contracts and I'm like doing different positions and stuff. And slowly I'll be able to get to a point where I'm confident to actually make those big moves like you guys are, Kim.
One of the analogies I used to use a lot, this was before I did options, it was mostly those, the day trades. The theory I always had is you have a train that starts moving forward, right? And you know how it, just like any other big automobile or piece of equipment, it takes a while for it to gain speed before it goes full blown. So the train starts moving forward, and as the train starts moving, you know, you can only run so fast to hurry up and hop on. But once it's at its full speed, there's no stopping it. So you want to get on when that train is starting to take off, and learn to jump off when you know it's about to start slowing back down. Like, you know that the next station's coming, so the train's going to start slowing down. So you do that, and you back and forth on any other trade that you day trade. So I kind of try to keep that same concept in mind with options, except with options, and you know, it could be something within seconds that you have to buy and or get out of. But yeah, once you get used to it, hopefully you'll be doing as good as you want.
Yeah, like now that I understand how I have to work within my exchange and, you know, how much, you know, capital I should keep in my account to be able to make the moves and when to sell and how long to hold, it makes it so much easier. Before I was doing things and I was, like I said, I was getting emotional about it and upset and carrying that with me throughout my day. And, you know, now that I am doing it with a group and I'm hunting with a pack instead of being solo, it's taken so much pressure off my shoulders. My life just feels so much better.
There's method to your madness now.
Yeah, exactly, right? Well, I'm hunting with a pack instead of, you know, being solo. And before, when I was being solo and isolating and trying to do it all by myself, it was so hard. But now it's like, I don't just rely on Josh. I listen to like everybody in the space as a group, you know?
No, because even like, we need everybody, because like even Josh, like you could just tell like at certain moments you just get overwhelmed and like you're talking and like between talking and analyzing and looking at charts, you're like mumbling and like it kind of like, even I would do the same thing. No human can process that many charts simultaneously. It's just it's just not. It's not feasible. It's not possible. It's not happening. And I think it was really cool how Josh managed. What the takeaways were from the main highlighted things that he knew that some majority of us could walk away with something from. A higher percentage.
I know that if I was keeping those hundreds and hundreds of stocks right now, I would have been pulling my hair out going, oh my gosh, like the market's tanking, I'm losing all of my investment. But because I've strategically been selling off those stocks, even the ones that paid dividends, that was my biggest flaw, is I was buying, stocks that were dividend paying and holding on to them for like a long-term investment. Like I would have been like losing out right now with this down market. But because I started selling off my stocks and started using my money to buy contracts, now my portfolio is up. And I'm just like, I'm sitting here just like dumbfounded and amazed at how wrong I was with my strategy in the beginning.
So I noticed that you guys, the strategies in the beginning were a little different as to what they are now. And I noticed you guys are talking about shorting certain stocks. Now, when you say shorting, that's just basically you saying you're putting a put on that stock, right?
So I'm buying a put on a stock that Josh has looked at for me and said, yes, this would be a good bet, right? That the stock's going to continue to move down. And then I'm holding that put contract for as little time as possible. Sometimes I'll hold it overnight. Most of the time I do hold it overnight, even though Josh recommends to sell it as soon as you see profit. And then that next day, I will sell that put contract profit and just get out of it as soon as I realize those profits, instead of being greedy and trying to sell at the maximum profit, because I can always get back into those contracts, later on, but I capture those profits immediately so that I don't realize any losses. Did that answer your question, My Money?
That did help a lot, actually. Yes. Now it all is starting to come together a little bit now.
You can also short equities.
ETFs. Equities, you said?
You can short stocks.
Yeah, are you talking about buying the puts on the stocks to short them, or are you talking about buying an inverse ETF?
No, just short stocks.
So is it better when population collectively is doing it, obviously? Like, I know this whole...
It's just naked shorting.
That's right.
Yeah, naked shorting. That's what we're doing. Or that's what I am doing. I'm naked shorting.
So just naked shorting the entire market. Or just that particular sticker. Like Carvana, for example, is always, it's been down the last 2 months. So everybody's been shorting it, I've noticed.
Yeah, so instead of me holding the stock or holding the money to cover my position on the contract, I try to get out of the contract before it gets to expiration so that none of my calls or puts are exercised. And to state it correctly, when I buy a put, it's up to me to decide whether or not I want to exercise it before it expires, but I'm never going to exercise it, so I'm just going to sell it for a profit to somebody else who wants it. And so if I buy it for 2 or 3 weeks out, I have more time to sell that at a profit. But my biggest ignorance was I didn't have any clue about how the market makers, the big funds, how they moved their money and what they did to manipulate or move through the market, right? And Josh has educated me on the market makers and how the market maker thinks. I can't predict it yet. I still have to rely on Josh to see what the market makers are about to do, but at least I'm aware that my positions could be affected by that. And so I need to ask those questions before I make certain trades and buy my put contracts.
That's great.
Were you asking about options or were you asking about just trading stocks?
He was asking about the options and about what I was doing with my strategy or how it kind of works when you first start trading options.
Okay.
Why Money, are you on Discord?
I am.
Yeah, so whenever I have wins, I'll put them into the chat for the what's it
Top
called?
Trading Edge.
Yeah, Top Trading Edge, but I'll put it into the testimonials. So you'll see, whenever I win, pretty big, I'll put them in there. If I just win like tiny bit, I really usually don't put it in there though.
Were you asking about trading stocks too?
Stocks? What were you gonna say about stocks?
Were you asking about trading stocks?
Trading in stocks? Oh, shorting stocks, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, just generalizing, right? Generalizing options and stocks.
Yeah. What else would we be shorting?
You're shorting
What else
the
would we
company in
short?
general, right?
Like, I just don't understand what else we could short other than stocks. Are you talking about stocks and ETF shorting? Or are you talking about like just like, stock buying in general? Like when you're trying to answer why Money was asking?
You answered about the options, but you didn't answer about how to short stocks.
Yeah, that's all we're talking about is shorting stocks. I wasn't even talking about doing calls because I don't really have much experience in calls.
Any other questions? Josh, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I just came.
Can you explain how you short stocks?
Oh yeah. You can sell the stock too. You can just go and sell the first, and then you can buy back. But you need make sure you have enough money in your account. That's it. You can sell the first, and you can then you can buy back.
Who was talking? Was that Dale?
I don't know.
I think it was Dale.
It is, yes.
Yeah, he's.
So
Oh yeah, he's
talking
Dell.
about when you say shorting stocks, are you talking about buying puts?
No. He's talking about pure equity derivatives. All right, guys.
Day trading?
Yeah, you can do both. Day trading, anything. You can short the stock. If you don't want to take a risk on options, you can short a stock.
Well, I thought buying the puts was shorting the stock.
Yeah, it's the same thing, but those are contract. You are not basically, these are two different things, guys. You are mixing matching. There is the equity, which is contract, which is derivatives, and options are contract. Options, you are not trading shares right now. You are trading that, hey, this price goes happen, then I will do these. That's called contract. You are trying to entering into the contract that, hey, SPY gonna go to 420, then I'll be losing the premium or I'll be buying the premium. It's like a contract.
What is Dell referring to? What is Dell referring to then? About
Derivatives,
shorting a
not the
stock?
contract, not the contract. He's referring to the stock, which is derivatives, equity. This is like you own it. You know what I mean? You have
The
to.
original question, just to clarify, Josh, was what was it, Sim? It was shorting a stock versus shorting an option. We were trying to find out the definition and how that works and what that entails.
Options are like when you do short options. Options are basically contract. Contract means agreement, mutual agreement. You are not marrying with. You are not married with it right now. You are guessing that is this gonna happen and that gonna happen. That's called agreement. Just like insurance. When you literally when you short the stock itself, having borrowing the stock from your exchanges, that has nothing to do with the options. Those are pure stocks, and that's what you can short also that way. So that way risk is limited.
What action would I take if I was going to short the stock?
You can do both. If you want to go through, you can sell the stock first. You can go to sell the stock. Risk is limited. When you short the options.
What platform do you use?
He uses Thinkorswim, I guess.
Instead of buying the stock, you're just shorting the stock. So if you don't own the stock, you can short it.
Yeah.
If you own it, you can't.
Yeah.
So you don't own the stock. You can short the stock 100 shares or 200 shares, whatever you want.
Yeah. As long as they are available in the market, you can short.
They
Dell, I just don't understand what actions you're taking when you short a stock. I always assumed that to short a stock, the put contract.
No. What's your platform?
Right now, I'm just using Robinhood, but I'm about to move over to Webull.
Okay, I'm sure they have shorts. So all you do is
market is popping.
I'm going to take this one, and I got right in my chart. I got buy or sell.
Market is popping, guys. Watch out. Market is popping. Everything is
So
changing.
if I'm buying the stocks. If I'm shorting, I'm borrowing the stocks from the broker.
Oh, you're borrowing. Okay, yeah. I can't borrow right now or do margin, but thanks for explaining that to me, Dale.
Yes. And shorting is a lot better than going long because it happens faster. They go down faster than they go up.
I'll go study that. I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, just that guy was asking the questions. I wanted him to know both. I think a lot of people in this group probably just are not doing options, they're buying and shorting. I suspect.
Okay. Yeah, like Carvana. Susan on YouTube, she's saying go with the Carvana short. Yeah, Carvana is a good short. I hope those who shorted Carvana, I mean, they're printing crazy money, man. Those who shorted Carvana has been like, we shorted right before the earning, right, guys? Right before the earning.